Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So we finally got some information on the next league for Path of Exile 2. It's coming with the new class. And we don't have any patch notes or anything on the new information, but we do have a little reveal trailer. And we can always speculate, as well as we do have a date for the live reveal, as well as a date for the launch. So let's get into talking about I was about to say Diablo 2, some Path of Exile 2 today, and I'm going to hop into voice chat if you guys want to hang out with me. Otherwise, let's get started. Bing, bing, bing. Man, it's been a little while since I logged into Path of Exile 2. I know I had a pretty good character set up this season. Certainly wasn't having any problem farming content, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it was, what's the name of the character for that season? Yeah, hold on. Rise of the Abyssal. I'm pretty sure it was Verglass, actually, now that I think about it. It was Verglass. Let's go play around with Verglass. It's been a while since I logged on. I wonder if I got anything in my shop that's sold. Any money in my shop? Earnings. 2 divine and 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100, 120, 140, 160, 161 exalts. Not bad. Not bad for, like, I went away and came back and ended up with a bunch of money sitting in my inventory. Boom. Boom. I wonder how much a divine is now. Usually with the seasons, the divines go up, like, ridiculous amounts. I'm curious. I just want to see. Let's do 1 divine and exaltios. 2,188 exalts. Holy Jesus, are you kidding me with that? That's ridiculous. 2,289 exalts. Whoa. 222,000 gold to do that transaction. Why is that so insane? Not that I need to make that transaction right now. I mean, I already have like 738 exalts sitting in my inventory, so I'm fine. I'm guessing things are mainly selling for divines at this point. Like, well, you see what had happened was... What happened was... I don't even know how to play my character. What are my buttons? I don't remember what my buttons are. Button press, game. Yep, I got that thing. Yeah, I remember that. I guess I go do some maps. But before we do any of that, I do want to watch the reveal trailer. That was the entire purpose of coming on. I haven't actually seen it yet. I did like a small look at it before we got started. It's on YouTube. I'm going to put a link to it in the description if you guys want to watch it. I'm going to watch it right now, though, so you don't have to watch it with me talking over it. Great to somebody whose currencies page looks like mine. What do you mean? Am I poor? Are we both poor, Proctober? Did you call me poor? I feel like you called me poor. I feel like that's exactly what happened, is you called me poor. He's like, well, I'm not saying you're poor, but I'm not exactly rich. Alright, let's go. We're watching it.
For those who walk alone, the night bites colder. But there are those who bite back.
So that's literally it. They just showed the.
Hi,
Oh.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. In 3 weeks, we'll be launching The Last of the Druids, our third major addition to Early Access. Join us on the 4th of December for GGG Live, where we'll be revealing everything we have in store. If you haven't gotten a key for Early Access yet, then good news. We'll be having a free weekend alongside the launch. Players on all platforms including Steam, Xbox, and PS5 will be able to play the entire game for free over the 3 days of the launch weekend. See you there.
You see that? You hear that? Free. Free 99. None of you guys got no excuses to be like, oh, but I don't get any money for the game. Free 99. Free 99. We aren't all 24/7 streamers with 5,000 divines. I mean, I could have 5,000 divines if I wanted to have 5,000 divines, but I prefer to actually play the game and have fun, so. And I also stopped playing. When I stopped playing, I had around like 14 or so divines. It wasn't really that big of a deal. I've got quite a bit of divines like sunk into my equipment, which I much rather prefer anyway. I think I still need a better pair of gloves, don't I? Gloves are probably like insanely priced at this point. Like I used to be rich at the when I stopped playing. Like this used to be a lot. I was at the point where that was a lot, and then it's not a lot anymore. It's not a lot. Stashes are looking crazy looking. What's in our currency tab in the stash? Nothing really. Okay. What we got in the maps? I need some Elon maps. There ain't not a dang Elon map in here. Not a dang Elon map in the list.
This is all we have. The right choice.
Not a dang Elon map. Not a single Elon map. Not a dang Elon map in the forge. Not a single Elon map. Not one little map. Not a single Elon map in the forge. It's okay. Everybody steal all my maps. I don't care what these maps are. I'm just gonna run them. Run them. Alright, let's get some music playing, because I like having music playing. Let's refresh this window, because I'm sure it's seen better days. Alright, I have no clue where I was or what I was doing on this map. What was I doing? It's an expedition that I didn't do. I thought there was a citadel I was heading towards. Wasn't there a citadel around here somewhere? Man, it's been so long. I don't remember where I left off without a care. I don't remember where or what I was doing. Oh, I don't remember where, what I was doing there. I don't remember now. No, I don't. No, I don't. Do I like the change with the tablets? I have not even experienced the change with the tablets. I did not, I read about them, and I did not think that it was a very good idea. It sounded stupid to me, but... sounded very dumb. Sounded extremely stupid. I mean, I think I can understand why they did it, but like I still think it's just not. It doesn't. It's stupid. Thank you for reminding me, by the way, because I remember thinking about it, and I'm like, does that mean I have to just, like, carry around a whole bunch of tablets with me wherever I go now? And then, like, you telling me this literally has reminded me that, yes, you do have to actually carry around tablets with you everywhere you have to go. You've now reminded me that I have to go get tablets out of my stash. I don't even know what the hell I would even carry around, to be perfectly honest. I don't, man. I'm pretty sure I had already invested all my best tablets in the towers before I logged off, so I'm pretty sure that, like, none of the tablets that I have in here are really all that great anyway. Hey, look, a map I can actually go to. Place a waystone that has at least... Oh, okay. So the number of modifiers on the waystone is going to determine the number of tablets that I can use on each map. Man, this sounds absolutely dog water. I don't like it already. Man, it was so much nicer when you didn't have to sit there and think about it. It was so much nicer when you didn't have to think about it. Way too many freaking tablets. I mean, I guess that one's okay. It's only got 4 uses on it. Why does it only have 4 uses on it? Isn't this the one that's supposed to make the maps have a boss? So how does that even work now? If I use this, is it going to make it have a boss? Probably not, right? A perfect orb of transmutation. These guys.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Fortune favors the butthole. It's kind of got good mods. 17% increased attack speed, 3.63 critical hit chance, 356 accuracy rating. That's on a tier 2 on the accuracy rating. I don't know about that one. Mods might be a little low. Triple res, 2 of the reses are low. I don't know. Garbage. 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 I didn't finish this one yet, did I? I do not believe I did. Obliterator bow. I'm over here collecting the the grenades like they're pickups. Like, what's this? It looks like a health orb. Ow, why does it hurt so bad? Why does it hurt so bad? Oh, we got an Abyssal Depths. Okay, let's go. Let's go die in the Abyssal Depths. Oh, every map has a boss now? Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that, too. Also another bad change, in my opinion. Every map having a boss is just a move toward Diablo 4, in my opinion. You might not see it at first, but eventually when you start to make multiple characters that have different specialities, eventually you'll understand. Like, for instance, if you have one character that has really good single target and you go fight the bosses, well, then you're not going to care because you're a single target character, and that's exactly what single target characters are built for. But then let's say you go and you have a character that's set up that's just really good AoE, and he's not very good at single target, and you have absolutely no problem clearing content, but you're not exactly the fastest when it comes to killing bosses. So you get into one of these maps that has a guaranteed boss every single time, and then you realize, well, your character that has guaranteed good clear capability and would have been really good in the previous system before they added a boss on every single map, now kind of sucks, because now he has to be judged under the single target category like everybody else, despite the fact that he's not a single target character. I mean, you're basically just forcing every single AoE character to do single target, which is stupid. Just the same way you shouldn't force every single target character to do AoE. Like, there should be categories. Like, content that one character is going to do better over another. Like, the single target characters should always do better at bosses. And the bosses, the AoE characters, should always do better at AoE. Like, that's just how it works. And there really shouldn't be crossover between the two. But when you force the single target characters to do the AoE, and you force the AoE characters to do the single target, you're basically just setting them both up for failure. It's like the quote with Einstein where he said, if you judge a fish by his ability to climb a tree, then he'll forever live his life believing he's stupid. I mean, and that's really the truth. Like, if you judge an AoE character by his ability to kill a boss, well, then he's forever going to think he's a terrible character. And if you judge a single target character by his ability to clear AoE, then yeah, he's going to forever feel like he's a terrible character. That's just how it works. All they really did by adding a boss into every single area was force the opposite side to have to deal with the thing that they're bad at. Which isn't necessarily a good way to approach things. Like, if I was a Javazon and I wanted to go do the cow level, then I'm going to go do the cow level, right? But, like, if I'm a single target character, I'm not going to do the cow level. I'm going to go do, like, Ubers or something, and I'll go kill, you know, like Uber Mephisto or something, or Uber Diablo, and I'll go farm torches, or I'll go, you know, like, do single target monsters, or kill Trav or something, which is much more up my alley, right? But, like, imagine you're a single target character and they force you into the cow level. Or imagine you're an AoE character and they force you to go do Ubers. Like, neither one is going to be an enjoyable situation. Man, these auras that these monsters have are just disgusting. Superior Sanctified Staff. It's a 20% superior, too. It's kind of nutty. Not that it's not really worth anything in this economy. What attacks am I using? You haven't done much with shields. I'm currently using Fangs of Frost as my main ability. It's pretty much it. Not really a lot other than that going on. It's definitely not a shield ability. Shield's just there for tankiness. I like to not die. It is a preference of mine. How the hell did I just accidentally open up the whole map? That was weird.
I'm unable. Meet the tree virus once more.
Oh god. Punk.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
I mean, Diablo 4 does it too, yeah, you're right. Diablo 4 has a boss at the end of every single, like, dungeon, every single anything. Like, it's like, oh, you want to play a dungeon? Like, okay, and they're like, here, have a boss. Like, you don't get a choice in D4. You used to have a choice in this game. Like, you could choose whether you wanted to go do bosses or not, whether your character was ready for bosses. Seems like they decided very poorly to go down the Diablo 4 route, which is everybody gets a boss. You get a boss, you get a boss, you get a boss, everybody gets a boss. We all get bosses. Your mom gets a boss, your dad gets a boss. Speaking of this character, this is the closest to a melee character I have ever gotten in Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is just woefully bad at single target like melee characters. Like, it doesn't know how to build a single target melee character. Like, there's no understanding there. I wish they did know how to actually do, like, a good single target melee character, but everything is AoE, and everything is explodey, and everything has splash damage, and everything has, like, additional explosions, and, like, by the time you're finished, you might as well just be playing a caster. Let's be perfectly honest. An orb of alchemy. I'm rich. What's up, Ravenheart? Welcome to the stream. Kind of curious as to what weapon they're going to include for this new character. I mean, if we take a look at some of the left-hand panel, I mean, the things that are currently inactive, I mean, Dagger is inactive, but I highly doubt that Druid is going to be the introduction of the Dagger. The Flail is inactive, as well as the Primal Tree is inactive. The Mace is there, but the Axe is not. Sword and that's also not there. So, like, for new weapons, we definitely have the Sword, the Flail, the Axe, the Primal, and then we also have the Dagger. I think those are the only ones that are missing right now. So, Sword, Flail, Axe, Dagger. Those are the and Primal. So one of those is going to be coming, or maybe even two of those is going to be coming with the Druid. I would assume Primal would be coming, but then at the same time, I would also assume they're probably going to come with a weapon. So, like, Flail or Axe, or probably not Dagger, probably not Sword.
Blinded by dogma. Back to the sword.
Oh, wow. Okay. Raw Divine. Right off the bat, coming back. Welcome back, they say. Have a Raw Divine, they say. Just a Raw Divine and you didn't see it. Just a Raw Divine for me. Man, I've only been back for like 25 minutes. 25 minutes and a Raw Divine pops out of a monster's butthole. Commander's Gauntlet. Poopy doopy doopy boops. Poopy doopy doopy doops. A Ruination Ball. Meh. Thought I unbound that key. I'm like 9,000% sure I unbound that key from existence because I was tired of like accidentally pressing that and turning the items on and off. I guess they did a reset on my configuration buttons again. Seems to be pretty common, actually. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. This was such a fun character to level. Absolutely adored leveling up this character. Pump it up, 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 pump it up. Rat's Cage, Soul Vest? The hell is this crap? % increased evasion, 300%, 300 maximum life, 100% fire damage of fire damage from hits taken as physical damage. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's a dual string. Poopy stats. Poopy staff. Yeah, poopy. Bunch of dookie dukes.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Poopies. 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 Poopies.
possessions.
I can literally just look at them on the ground, but I'm too lazy. 13%. Rarity's kind of low. Fire resist is high, though. Meh. 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 Actually, that's not identified as in. Meh. Well, I mean, I think they're going to have 3 forms from what I remember of the werewolf or the druid. I'm pretty sure that they had already confirmed the werewolf and the bear, and they said there was going to be a 3rd form. I don't know if anybody kind of like mined information on what the 3rd form is yet. I'm sure we'll get some information on it later. Bladed buckler. What's that? The
Reveal your worth.
block chance against projectiles. Curse enemies with enfeeble on block. It's kind of cool. I'm pretty sure it's worth like nothing, but you know, I'll take it back anyway. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Just having a little fun today. PoE 2 Druid 3rd form. There's currently no confirmed 3rd animal form for the Druid in Path of Exile 2. Human form used for casting spells, bear form used for casting slams and can stun enemies. And the wolves, the druid can summon wolves to aid in combat. Okay, so he's going to be kind of like a summoner too. Interesting. I mean, I would assume he would be a summoner, right? That makes sense. Vanquished. Oh man, that water's delicious. Delicious water. More than 50 monsters remain. Man, where the hell are they? Feels like I've already cleared like the whole map. Defeat Balak the Sky Seer. Yeah, no shame. This must be Balak. What's up, buddy? I just stood there and took it. Which is not the brightest of moves. I wanted to see if I could take it. Moral of the story, I could not take it. Wow. You're a mean person. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. With your swarthy smile. I don't know why you do not like me. I don't know why you do not care, Mr. Snitch. I'm gonna hit you in the face with a green water spout. I don't like this guy. He's like one of the bosses I just really don't like. He's always doing stupid stuff, like flying away and like running across the map, and like, oh, I don't like him. I like that. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Not yet.
He's a mean one.
I must maintain a fine balance.
No, I don't have to maintain a fine balance. Boom, 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 boom. Come on down and you can see. Ho, ho, we got everything for you and me. Ain't nothing good all up in the hood. Ain't nothing freaking good. Nothing freaking good. Oh, that's kind of, well, that's kind of meh. Everything's low. I mean, it's good mods, but everything's low. Way too low. Way, way, way too low. Don't know what to tell you, though.
Oh, it's you. Have an order?
Do I have an order? No.
How can I?
This tablet you have found. I believe it is capable of place a waystone along with a tablet.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got all these doojanks in here. All these doojanks up in here. Nobody organizing them anymore because they abandoned the season last year. Yeah, not last year, but once the season gets abandoned, it's like, who cares? Make a mockery of my stash. You make a mockery of my stash. How dare thee? How fare thee, fare thee? How dare thee? How dare thee? Look, it's looking better already. Look, we're fixing it, guys. We did it. Bow, 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 bow. Found a divine while I was playing. Just a single divine I was slaying. I don't think I have this unique. No, I knew I didn't.
What's new?
I don't think this one's worth selling. The tiers are too low on everything.
Thanks for the chat.
The tiers are too low. Okay, so they stay in here, though. I mean, that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice that they stay in there. That way I don't have to actually carry them around. How am I building my druid? I don't know. I need to get a look at, like, the skills and stuff before I make a decision. I do tend to lean toward melee, which usually ends up I suck, so... I mean, I'm just telling the truth. Like, melee tends to be, like, the worst thing in this game. And I'm a melee character, so I end up being the worst. Like, congratulations, you are the worst druid that ever existed. Well, I wasn't trying to be the worst druid that ever existed. Falconer's jackets. Could be interesting. I should probably check the gloves too, just in case. A gladiatorial helm. This build's so stupid. Artificers. I keep picking up everything by accident. A tier 1 evasion rating. All the rest of the mods kind of suck. I mean, that could be worth crafting on, maybe. I have no idea what the, like, prices of all the crafting materials and whatnot are now, though. I remember the armors being harder to craft than everything else now that I think about it. I don't know if you can potentially even do anything with this. I feel like that 108 max life is pretty tough. And I know for a fact that the corruptions or the fractures are super expensive. I mean, they were super expensive before I left. And I would assume that the fractures are even more expensive now. Can't remember what the fracture is a freaking called. So I don't remember what I do and no I don't. I don't remember. I don't remember all this crap. I could have sworn it was literally fracturing. Yeah, fracturing. How much are they going for now? That's not awful. That's actually not like super awful. That's not super duper awful. That's actually a lot less than I thought it was gonna be. Oh no, wait, no. Oh, to buy one it's 400. To sell one it's only 160. Okay. What about the short change market? Dang it, which button is it? Alt? There we go. Competing trades. Interesting.
I'll post it right away.
I doubt I'll get one for 160. However, there are ones for 160 up that have been selling for that price, but it's mainly just people who are selling the fracturing orb, not people who are buying the fracturing orb. So I doubt that's ever going to work. I'll just throw that in the crafting pit. I got like a pit of craft of items that I was thinking about crafting. What the hell is all this trash? A bunch of items that I was thinking about crafting on, maybe? Yeah, looks like more crafting pit. Looks like even more crafting pit. Actually, you know what would probably be an even better idea than what I'm trying to do right now? Probably it would be better if I just took two items that had similar stats and just roll them together. See if I can get like an interesting base type with two mods. These are both the same base type, right? This has got a tier 1 evasion hybrid on it. It also has a tier 1 life regen, which is also kind of nice. Let's throw it in for like the 12.5% chance on the recombinator. .51% chance, okay. And we need the recombolombulator. The hell did I just do? You and you. Recombine. Hey, it worked. Now I have a tier 1 evasion and a tier 1 hybrid evasion. Which means the only thing it really needs is a tier 1 flat evasion. And we actually have a pretty decent start for a coat. Well, well, well. We succeeded on an 18.5%er. Not bad. Now, where would we craft from there? Like, what would we do to it from that point? I need Leon, the crafting genius, here. The crafting is genius. Genius au carton. I wonder how much it's worth as it is. Desecrate it. I mean, yeah, but I don't know what I would desecrate it. Prefix or suffix? Let's just throw it in here and let's see. So, increased evasion rating. I can't remember if that's local or not local. That's not the one I'm looking for anyway, because I don't want the percent. Oops. Trying to remember how to do this is hard. Where's the one with the hybrid? That's what I'm looking for, is the hybrid. I guess it really doesn't matter. Honestly, we probably just desecrate it, slam it, see what happens. I don't really know. Theoretically, we could desecrate the top, but then pulling the top off is probably expensive.
Yes?
What's the one that removes the dewjank? I can't remember. It's the one that actually removes the desecration, which is like super expensive. Orb of Annulment removes your desecrated modifiers. 3,700 exalted orbs. Yeah, super expensive. Alright, let's just go ahead and hit it with a suffix desecration. Item level's too high. These are baby ones. Okay, hold on. Pulled out the baby ones by accident. What mods to look for on your mana and life flask? I mean, yeah. 29.5 is a really high regen. 37% cold resistance is really nice too. I mean, these are both good mods. I'm pretty sure 29.5 is very close to a perfect. I think it's like 33 is a perfect on the regen. Of course, having the resistances isn't bad either. Let's go for the resistance. Makes it more beautiful. Makes them more pretty. More prettier. I forgot I'm like in the way of all my stuff. I gotta move myself up. That's a T2 cold res mod. It's not awful. At this point, I think we pretty much just hit it with some greater slams and then just call it a day. Hopefully we end up with some decent stuff. Greater exaltation. Wow, how much are perfect exaltations going for? Okay, there you go. So perfects are still super expensive. Graders are like dirt cheap. Alright. Let's do like 6, 3. Yeah, I think it's 3.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, let's just go ahead and slam it. A tier 5 evasion rating. Chaos res, 24%. That's not bad. Gain deflection rating equal to 22% of evasion rating. That's not a horrible armor. That's not, I mean, the evasion rating could be higher. I know that. But that's not a horrible armor. That's not horrible. I don't know exactly how much that's worth, but it's not horrible. I mean, I could try plugging it in. Let's see. Chaos resistance. 24%. We got gain deflection rating equal to evasion rating of 22%. We've also got cold resistance. 37%. We've got to maximum life 45. It's one very close to mine. 3 divines. It's got way higher evasion rating though. They went ahead and hit it with the corruption. Not really sure that this is really a very valuable plate because I think the evasion rating kind of like holds it down. I feel like without the increase to evasion rating, it's kind of lackluster. However, of course, I haven't really done that yet. And throwing some iron runes in there real quick. So 1546 is what it's topping out at. That's not awful. I mean, if we tried for the corruption... Oh yeah, hold on. I got to quality it too. What am I though? I'm like completely out of whack here. I totally forgot about qualitying and like all the other stuff and getting everything all jacked it in. There you go. Now it's sitting at 1855. I mean, that's not terrible. Hit it with a corruption. If I got another socket, that'd be pretty decent. I mean, we could always try for the 3rd socket or, well, something else. Let's Let's grab that thing, the one that makes it so your corruption actually does something. It's called the Omen of Corruption. Your next battle orb will always result in a change. At least that way we'll actually get something as opposed to nothing.
I'll post it right away.
Which a lot of the times that's what happens. You end up with nothing. Alright, so let's go ahead and take our beauty and pin it so we know what the hell we had before we hit corrupted it. Hey, and we did it. We got the third socket. No change, just the third socket. Not bad. So with the third socket, that now puts it up to one more iron rune, which is 1996. So we have a 1996 2-res deflection armor with life. I mean, that's not terrible. That's not a terrible plate. I don't know exactly how much that thing's worth, but it's worth something. So let's do this. We got 3 sockets, right? So we can do armor or evasion. Where are you at, evasion? There you go, evasion. Let's do minimum, what are we looking at, like 1900 now? So let's do like 1850. I don't know, we're probably looking at around 10 divine. Yeah, there's something like that, yeah. This is a decent little craft we just did. I don't know how much profit we made off of this, but we made something.
What's new?
Let's go ahead and throw it in the shop. I mean, divines, I'm probably going to just throw it at 10 and let's list
I'll
it.
do what I can to sell it for you.
Seems like it's about a 10 divine item. And we just crafted it from a random piece of trash that we found on the ground. Crafting in this season was really good. I'm actually kind of hoping that they kind of hang on to this season's crafting stuff, because it should be sad to see the crafting materials in this season go. Oh, I got no exalts on me. Hold on. Always keep a stack of exalts on me. I'm doing strong boxes this season, so I'm pretty much just designed around them, like my board, all my passives and whatnot. I've got chances for them to open twice and like extra monsters and all sorts of other crazy things. Sea Storm Mantle. 9% of damage taken recouped as life. Armor energy shield. %16% increased attack speed. That's a 15% roll. Or a tier 5 roll. I mean, it's like okay-ish. Nothing too fancy there. Tier 3. Nothing good. Bunch of horrible mods on that frickin' spear. Oh my god. That Jank said, "Bleh." Can you crush the scorpions? No, of course you can't. I mean, traditionally, Druid has access to a lot of different skills. Usually the most diverse out of all the classes. So I would imagine that there would be caster druid, there would be melee druid, there would be tank, you know, like bear druid. I'm not gonna lie, the idea of like a big beefy, like tanky bear definitely sounds kind of interesting. Especially in a game like this where it feels like everything's trying to murder you. But then the question comes in like, okay, well is it actually gonna be a big tanky bear? Or is it just gonna be like a really weak baby bear? Riona's Winter Cackle. Riona's Dead Winter Cackle. Ooh, a prismatic ring. I love those. Slam it. Nothing good. I carry around so many ID scrolls because I'm just trying to like check stuff and see what mods they have on them. Because crafting was like so good this season. It's a T3 cold mod. Meh. The Mighty Fall. A jungle TR. Ooh, a tier 2 cold mod on a pair of gloves. What base type is that? Evasion. That could be worth crafting, huh? Oh god.
I'm unable. I must maintain a fine balance.
The hell just happened? There was like 16 dudes there. Oh, somebody asked what you would look for on a flask. It's actually pretty easy. I usually look for the same thing on pretty much every single flask. I don't really care. I look for increased to the amount recovered, and I look for gains charges per second. So you can see I got 0.25 charges per second. The 0.25 charges per second really helps out whenever you get into longer encounters. If you're not dealing with long encounters, it doesn't really matter, but like even over maps, like as you're doing a map, the 0.25 charges per second like is huge in terms of just making it so that you never have to go back to town to recharge your charges on your pots. When you get into boss battles, if the boss battle is taking a little bit longer than you expected, like it almost always means that you can just, you know, as long as you're playing tactically or defensively, you can usually end up recovering your flasks. So that's usually what I look for. I don't really look for anything else. Some people go for instant recovery on the flasks. That is one thing I know some people like to do, but instant recovery also reduces the overall amount that it recovers. And I don't know, I think if you're in a situation where you need instant recovery, you might be already in a bad position. Just my personal opinion, but that's what it seems like to me. $136 physical damage, but it's 2 hybrid rolls. Well, 1 hybrid and 1 physical, T5, T4. Both relatively low. Level requirement of the bow is too high for it to be really useful.
I carry few possessions.
I carry few possessions, and I do not have room for that. Ooh, now that's worth hanging on to. 102% increased elemental damage with attacks on a mace. It's actually nice. That's a tier 2 mod. That could be easily combined with a tier 1 or a tier 2 elemental mod for a mace. Could be really interesting. If there is any information floating out there. Any leaks? Any leaked information? We're gonna have to see if we can find some. Boss checkpoint. Ooh, cartographers. I kind of wish the breach monsters wouldn't show up on the map. It's sometimes hard to know where the breach monsters are. I don't know, and if you kill them really quickly and there's no more breach monster in this particular direction, I don't know exactly how you're supposed to deal with that. Maybe all the breach monsters should be coming towards you. Explorer armor? What the hell is that? Looks mildly interesting.
Maintain a fine balance.
What's the name of this ring? Hemathostio Ringio. Belly of the Beast. There's no place safer than the belly of the beast. Seems like a really low roll on the armor and evasion. I mean, basically, when it comes to the flasks, it's all about a limited resource. So the amount that the flask recovers is one part of it. So, like, how much is the flask actually recovering? Number two is how many charges do you have per use, right? So, like, some of the things will decrease the number of charges that are used when you use your flask. And what that does is it essentially gives you more uses, because if you're using 10 for every time you use it and there's 75 charges, then that means that you only have 7 uses. But if you have something that reduces the amount of charges used and it goes down to, say, something like 5, then you have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, right? So you have a lot more uses. However, the gains 0.25 charges per second basically means that every second you will gain, or every 4 seconds you will gain 1 charge, which means every 40 seconds you will gain 1 full use of your flask. Which means that you are constantly gaining more and more charges as you go throughout the world, which basically means you'll be full on your charges primarily. Which is the reason why I like the charges per second over pretty much everything else, because it makes the flasks self-sustaining, and you don't have to worry about constantly recharging them. There are other ways that you can recharge the flasks, like by killing monsters and whatnot, but there are also situations you'll get into where you can't recharge the flasks otherwise. And so that's where, like, I usually fall into the category of I like to have the charges per second, because the charges per second just make sure that they're always ready for me whenever I need them. And on top of that, they're constantly recharging whenever I'm in combat with bosses, or, you know, like elite monsters, or things that I'm not going to be killing like large amounts of monsters with. Some bosses have like these little ad phases, and they're deliberately designed for you to recharge your flasks during those ad phases. And if you do those ad phases, you know, like, you can generally keep your charges running like 100% of the time. But, like, if you don't do the ad phases properly and you spam all your potions, like, you'll run out relatively quickly. I mean, I tend not to need the potions all that much, and I always want them ready whenever I'm using them, so the charges per second just seems to be better. Oh god. Kind of just, like, donked me into the corner there. Ooh. I'm gonna wait for the telltale sign on that one. Oh god. The hell did he kill me with? Just his, like, straight line attack? He got me, that's for dang sure.
My king nears.
Oh, ow. My face.
I carry few possessions.
Lord, I got so many tier 15 maps out. Alrighty then. Tier 15 maps every freaking where. Don't know what to tell you. Gotta put down underwear and a killjoy. On kill effects happen twice. Life flasks do not recover. Interesting. What else do we got on the list? Let's go take a look at what we got. So kind of interesting starts. Tier 1 lightning res, tier 2 chaos, tier 2 life, a tier 4 on the cold damage though. Cold damage is the only thing that didn't really roll well. I mean, I like him, but I don't like him. Dang, water down the wrong hole. Breathe, dang it, breathe. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, huge jazz. I'm over here dying. Don't mind me. Halfway decent, but it doesn't have the right mods. Right tier on the mods. Flammability magnitude. Man, this is all garbage. I ain't got enough ID scrolls for all this. I should probably take it all back and sell it. I need it for trade money.
Can I help?
Bum, 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 bum.
Speak.
How can I help? What do you think?
I need ID scrolls. That's what I think.
Fine. Fine.
And the bow is garbage.
Beware yourself. Dear.
Man, I got a lot of freaking maps from that cartographer's chest. That was kind of crazy. Are you going to be doing any deep mechanic? What the hell's a mechanic? Mechanic guides? What the hell's a mechanic guide? Got the mechanics. Oh yeah, Gratz Ravenheart and Gratz Pyzology, Hell's Flames, excellent, and Sir Lotar. Gratz on getting your Jinx. Looks like we got a hype train going too, so like 45 more seconds. I think if you do a Prime sub or something like that during the hype train, you get access to it. It usually gives out like a free permanent emote. Pardon me with all the coughing. I'm over here dying. I still got some of this illness in me, so it's going to be a couple more days before it's gone. Completely, anyway. Give me a cough drop in my mouth. Tier 3 Gemini bow. Could be interesting. Tier 3 cold damage. It's not the worst pair of boots I've ever seen, but it's not the best either. It needs to be hit with a grater. See if we can actually get the run walk speed bonus. Meh. I should probably take some of this back and sell it.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Hey, what's in the chest? Oh, that's actually really cool looking. That's a little kitty cat with sunglasses walking toward the screen. That is really neat looking. I am glad I got access to my emote.
Don't spend it all at once.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do.
Oh, it's you.
Let's pick a couple more of these exalts. They were literally 1 to 3 just a couple seconds ago. What the hell's going on? Or 1 to 2 rather.
All right, your order is registered.
Yeah. I'll just hold on to it then. I'm gonna be lazy. Put it in a pile of other stuff that I'm gonna do later. The hell is that? Going like a little wind. Dang. Don't mind me. I don't even know how to get over there. I guess it's right here. Ugh, temporal chains. Disgusting. I hate temporal chains. I freaking hate temporal chains. A lunar amulet.
Fancy seeing you here.
Fancy what? Seeing what? What? Oh, it's Delvin.
There it is. Let's move. Rafting's flaring. It's getting stronger. Finish it. I carry few possessions. Aye, good. What brings you this?
And those things, those stupid Asmeri spirits, like, have never been worthwhile for me. Not even once. Every time I look at those things, I'm always like, Asmeri spirits. Disgusting. I guess I could take the Jambiaria back. I don't really want to, but don't really want to, but I guess I got to. What kind of changes they're going to make for the next season? I mean, I've played pretty much every season of Path of Exile 2 since it launched. And I think this season was the best season so far. The, what is this called? The Abyssal League? Rise of the Abyssal? Like, without a doubt, the Rise of the Abyssal was the best league so far. Or the best, like, season, or whatever you want to call it. I know that the Rise of the Abyssal was technically the first season, but I think in the most technicalist of technicals, in the most technicalist of technicals. A tier 2 physical. Kind of low on the top end roll though. What's the base type on that? Armor evasion. Man, Shroudwalker is such an annoying mod. It is so annoying. It's a tier 2 lightning mod. Yeah. Trapper hood, a Faradin mask. Look at all this crap on the ground. Ooh, a tier 2, 98% increased armor and evasion. On a dastard armor, no less. It's a good roll. The hell is going on over there? Okay. Exalts. Greater augmentation. Chaos. A perfect orb of transmutation, an alchemy, a regal shard.
I've no room for that.
Alrighty then. Guardian bow. Of course, nobody wants the Guardian bow because it doesn't have the mod that they want on it, but this is an elemental damage Guardian bow. It's actually really good. .103 physical. It's tier 5 physical with a tier 2 accuracy roll and a tier 1 increased attack speed. It's all over the place. And it seems like it would make a fairly decent low level, like, Amazon spear, especially with that accuracy roll and the physical roll combined together. But it's missing the, like, flat roll. And of course I got a tier 9 physical roll, so that's garbage. I mean, yeah, I could have hit it with a greater, but whatever. A tier 1 restart of energy shield. 104% out of 110. That's pretty good. Cody, what are you doing, buddy? He's being a goodest boy today. Yeah, I guess I cough him drop because I was coughing. Yeah. I know you heard me coughing. Big old monster dog. Is you being a goodest boy today, or is you being the baddest boy? Which one are you being? It's very important that we know which one you're being because we need to know whether or not we can give you snacks. Because goodest boys get snacks, and baddest boys don't get nothing because there's baddest boys. Yeah, because you know that. Huh? Listen, I know all about the goodest boys and the baddest boys, and I don't. You know what? I don't care about what you got to say. He said, because I was going to be what I'm going to be, and whether I doesn't, you can't threaten me. He said, I'm just going to be Kubus, and Kubus is Kubus. And that's all that I got to say on the matter. Isn't that right? Mr. Boogus? He's a yam, he's a boogums. Cody, do you have your bone? Where's your bone? Why don't you go get your bone to chew on? Cody needs toys, by the way. Like, if you guys are willing to send him toys, I will accept all donations for toys. He needs many toys. He is a very sad doggo that needs all the toys that he can get. He is so bored all day long because he has no toys.
I must maintain a fine balance. Meet the dreamer.
He's doing his best to look as sad as he possibly can over in the corner right now. A greater essence of opulence. Oh, not the opulize. Greater essence of opulence. Come on down and you can see the opulent. Do you need a hug, Cody? Is that what you need? You need a hug'ems? Because I give out hug'ems for free. All you gotta do is ask and I will hug you. Come on down and you can get a hug a moo. Come here. Come here. Can I get a hug? Yeah? Come get a hug? The monster known as you for hug.
Huggums. Got Huggums. Got your Huggums. Ja, aber. Really lay down, monster butt. Monster boy.
Oh no. It's coming from my cheekums. The mighty fall. Let's go back to town real quick and get rid of all this crap.
Hail. I'll tend to the books.
Essences. Pink, pink. We hang on to that. I think I have another Dastard armor. It has another good mod on it. I can't remember. This one has a tier 2 increased armor and evasion. This one also has a tier 2 increased armor and evasion. Okay, so I have 2 tier 2 increased armor and evasions, but I can't really combine those together. Unfortunate. I have another one of these sitting around. Wait, 2 with a 56 spirit. Oh yeah, that would be a good combo. That would be a combo breaker. Combo breaker, come on down and we can quaker. Combo breaker, come on down and we can make her. Got a combo breaker. Got a combo breaker. Got a combo breaker. I wonder how much they cost. Exalts. Expedition. Order artifacts. 1 for 5. Okay, so we can get like 51 for 10 exalts. That's pretty darn cheap. Alright, let's hit the button and fail. Come on, guys. On say, ton say, tron say, go. See, I knew I was going to fail. I told you guys. I told you that I was going to fail. I don't know why you guys didn't talk me out of it. You should have talked me out of it. But like, Ginger, it's going to fail. I don't know why you did that. You knew that was going to fail. You knew it. Didn't I already put this Jin BR in here? I got another Jin BR in? It's a level 47 Jin BR. Where the hell did that come from? The hell? What the hell? I wonder if they actually do add multiple weapons with the Druid. I mean, if you think about it, they might add the Primal Tree with the Druid, right? And then that might cover, like, the Werewolf and the Werebear and whatnot. But they still need another weapon for the caster, like the human base. Like the Shaman form, essentially. Maybe the Flail goes with the Shaman form. I don't know. I mean, I guess the primal form could be the one, but it could potentially also be like the axe or something. Cody is over there aggressively licking his wiener. Just aggressive wiener licking. It's really quite disturbing. I'm glad you guys can't hear it. I can hear it though. I don't like it. I do not like it. Cody. Cody. Cody! Buddy. Holy crap, buddy. Can you, if you're gonna lick your wiener, why don't you go over in a corner or something? Get some privacy. Some private wiener licking. How? I can't move. I can't move at all. What the hell is this? I have absolutely no idea what just happened. All I know is I can't move my character. Look, it still won't move. Look. Like, it lets me zoom in and out. Won't let me click. Won't let me right click. Won't let me regular click. Won't let me hit Q, W, or E. What the hell is going on? I guess I gotta crash the game and reopen it. Nothing like standing there and watching yourself die, and you can't do anything to stop it. Hopefully that fixes the problem. Can I move now? Am I allowed to move and do things and click stuff and kill things? Am I allowed? Oh, okay, now I'm allowed. I don't know what happened before, but that was pretty poopy. That was a bullcrap death. That was a bullcrap death. That was a bullcrap. That was a bullcrap. That was a bullcrap death. What kind of death? Bullcrap of death. What kind of death? Bullcrap of death. Yeah, that's right. Bullcrap of death. Don't care. Bullcrap of death. Bullcrap, bullcrap. That was freaking bullcrap. Bullcrap, bullcrap. Got a freaking bullcrap. Bull, 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 bully, bully, bull, 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 bull. Bullcrap.
for that.
21 breach splinters. Don't. I was thinking about trying to make a new character today, but I don't know what. I know I was working on a character before I hopped off, and like I never really finished it. I remember it did really good leveling up through the game, and then just right into the dungeon when I got toward like end game. It was maybe I can figure out what's wrong with it. Maybe I can somehow make it work. I don't know. To build another character or to not build another character. I don't know. Cody. He said, what? Don't be jealous of me cause you don't got no janks. Don't be jealous of me cause you ain't got no tank and spanks. Don't be jealous of me cause you ain't got no janks. Don't be jealous of me cause you can't lick your winter. Winter licking, that's for sure. Winter licking in the dirt. Hey Cody, can I have a paw? That's a good paw. That's a good. Can I have another paw? I need another paw. That's okay. That's a good paw. That's good. That's proud of that. Can I have a flea? Can I have a flea? I need a flea. I need one flea. I need a test flea. I need one flea. I don't want paw. I need a flea. I need a fleam. He said that not. I don't. He said don't get no fleams. I'm over here messing with him. I don't know. What would we want to build even if we did want to build something else? I don't even know. I'm an armorer's box. I mean, I could try and make that other character actually work, but I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I remember it working so well when I was leveling up, and then, like, it fell off so hard when I got to maps. And I couldn't figure out exactly what the hell was wrong with the damn build. It was my sticky grenades. I was leveling up the sticky grenades before I hopped off. Do garbage, 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 garbage. Utsal chiropathic. 34% armor also applies to elemental damage. It's kind of an interesting one. What is that, a tier 3 though? It's not even high. Ooh, another blue dastard armor. Crafted up. Nope. Well, we go over to the other character and we can suffer. Sounds like a solid plan. Let's go downtown to the thing and suffer. Gonna go all the way down. Gonna suffer and we'll suffer. Suffer, gonna suffer some more. How's everything dead over here? What the hell?
Can I help?
Oh, the 3 graders came way too late. Let's lower this down a little bit. Let's lower it down to like 9.
Price drop.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Another 15, another 15, another 15. Yo, mama's 15,000 pounds. Boom. How many breach splinters do I have? 43. Plus 29. I don't think I've ever even done the breach splinter boss. Stop. Don't huff and puff at me. I don't care about you huffing and puffing.
I serve.
You huff and puff more than any dog I ever had in my life. You's a huff and puffer. You literally just look at me and you're just like right in my ear too. You'll get like real close and just huff right in my ear. Why? Won't you play with your horn? How about that? Won't you chew on this horn? You want me to break it? Let me see if I can break it. Sometimes I gotta trim it up because he gets like little spikies on there, and then he doesn't want to chew it anymore because there's little spikies all over it. Okay. This is his buffalo horn, by the way. He has a buffalo horn. He said, "What are you doing to my toy?" He said, "You better be nice to it or I was gonna have to kill you in your sleep." He said, "Don't you mess with my buffalo horn." He said, "What are you doing to it?" He's messing with it and I don't like that. Okay. Buffalo horns. Alright. He said, "I don't know what she's doing, but he's doing something." There. I try to get all the spikies off of it so it's easier to chew. There you go. Give it a shot. And don't say I never did nothing, because I did something right then. That's why I did something and I did something.
Find more beach remnants.
Alright, let's go take a look at this other character that I failed to create miserably. See if I can figure out how to fix him. Okay. Rise of the Abyssal. So, Cryoseum. That's the name of the character. Cryoseum. Cryoseum. I don't know exactly what I did wrong on this character. I think she needs like a complete respec. Moral of the story is she don't put out enough damage. She needs way more damage output. And somehow I lost all my damage output, and I don't really know why or how. I went from like one-shotting bosses to like the bosses laughing at me. Okay. Alright. Okay. Trying to remember how I have this character set up before I start trying to buy items and fixing it. Let's just go somewhere real quick in the end game and let's like play with a monster or something. Okay, so it looks like I'm focusing on...
I need more time.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a horrible build. At least in the interlude, it seems to work just fine. That's for sure.
I need more time.
Why, hello there, Boogums. How is you doing? Are you being a goodest boy? Oh yeah, he's being a goodest. Do you have, an alligator? Where's your alligator at?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
You know, I don't really need to spam this ability. The truth of the matter is I really need this ability to do large amounts of damage, not necessarily be spammable. The Frost Arts ability itself probably could do with like one of those crazy doojanks, which turns it into like a cooldown, but increases the damage by like a massive amount. I think that would actually help a lot. Then I focus on freezing the target with another skill, and then using the Frost Darts as my primary attack after that. But I don't know exactly how I would achieve that. I mean, theoretically, I do have one spot left. Can I increase armor, energy shield, and life as well? I don't see why not. Not sure about that one. It doesn't seem like it's actually doing anything. Let's try that. To the maps. Let's go get my booty cheese clap. Clapping, clapping, clapping cheeks. Clapping, clapping, clapping weeks.
This just keeps getting stranger.
Cole, take
Try and keep up.
have you.
Don't lose sight of it.
I need more time.
Keep on him.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, it's not horrible.
Not yet.
The sticky grenades are working. We need to check a boss or something, though. That's kind of where I'm heading with this. Let's see how slow the boss kill is on this character.
Now or never. Push on.
I need more time.
No time to tarry. The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Finish it.
Didn't break a sweat.
That were a good hunt. Aye. If we run, reckon that we're... Where are we?
I can't do that yet. Fire. Oh, son, I can't do that yet. Not yet. Not yet. I need more time. I need more time. I can't do that yet. Need mana. Sans take you.
Bum, 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 bum. There's always like one random monster just like still trying to kill me the entire time. Even after I destroy like an entire pack of monsters, there's always just that one guy. He's just hanging out. He's like just shooting me one arrow at a time.
Out of mana.
2 breaches in one area, or am I in the same place? Oh. 3 breaches in one area? Definitely not the right character for that. I suppose I could just go get my other character and run the breach real quick. Oh, down we go. I kind of feel like I do want to go get my other character and run these breaches. It's like 3 breaches. I think I've never seen 3 breaches on one map before. Don't think I've ever seen one. It's kind of nutty. I'll save the boss for the girl. That was some lag. Alright, first breach. Dude, what the hell's going on with this server? I am lagging up like crazy. That's kind of cool looking. Wow. Talk about laggy. What's up, Jasmine? 25 months? Holy crap, buddy.
Maintain a fine balance. Possessions, and I don't have room for that. I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Just full of crap. Holy crap. Well. Hogwarts Legacy. +2 level of all melee skills. That's the only good mod on it.
I must maintain a fine balance. Ancient power.
Whoa, swarm. Some junk on there.
Foul creature.
Tier 2 deflection rating. A double rarity, a tier 1 and tier 2 double rarity mod. 45% increased rarity. Interesting. All right. Let's get to the boss and then we'll swap back over.
Pitiless wretch.
What you grumbling for, Mr. Boogus? What you doing the heckin' grumbles for? The grumble bumbles. You the grumbliest of the bumbliest? Are you the bumbliest of the grumbliest? Can I have some of them toes? Can I have this toe right here? Can I have that toe? Can I have that toe right there? Can I have some toes? Give me them toes. Oh no, gonna get them toes. He said, you son of a bitch. He said, them is my toes. Alright, the goal of this is just to see how well she does versus the boss. I don't really remember what her damage was like. I remember that was the main problem, was I was having damage issues toward the end.
I need more time.
Took me like forever to kill a boss. Which is kind of nutty because I was doing really good against bosses when I first started.
Not yet.
Alright, so first off, let's hit him up with all of the nice, beautiful doojanks. Get him nice and chilled, and then start lighting him up. Okay, well, I mean, the damage isn't, like, awful, but it's not great either. It definitely needs some work. That's for sure. Survivability seems okay, as long as I don't just stand there and get whacked on. Which, that was the only reason I died. Unfortunately, a lot of my damage output does come from, in general, standing still, which is an issue. The more I can stand still, the better my damage output is. Although, theoretically, I can just... Definitely needs to be higher. I gotta do something about my DPS. My DPS isn't quite there. Oh no, energy shield. I mean, it just needs refining. That's what it is. It just needs refining. It's working. It's just not. Wow, a tier 1 mana, a tier 1 life, a tier 1 fire res, a tier 2. It's like all over the place. Tier 1 life on the shield. Vigorous stratified Taj. Tarjay. The vigorous. It's very vigorous, Father. It's very vigorous. Vigorous. Very vigorous. Activating these just gives you a tablet now. Seems kind of silly. All that hubba for one guaranteed tablet. Mm-hmm. 48% chance to increase rogue exiles. How did I end up back here? That's really weird. What about cold exposure and elemental weakness? So I currently have a large amount of cold exposure. Like, the monsters are going down to, like, negative 110% or something. I don't know. It's a lot.
If you must.
It's a lot. It's a many. Many. Bum. A list of mostly confirmed upcoming content for .04. There's a lot of speculation going around with the 0.4 will or will not contain lots of hype and grand ideas and how .4 will contain everything imaginable and more. New class. We already know the Druid's coming. So in the latest Ziggy D interview, Jonathan confirmed that the Druid was almost done for .3. But the animation work was holding back the Druid's release for the Rise of Abyssal, and they didn't think that it would be that far away from it. Also mentioned that it would be criminal to still not have swords in the game after Druid, and that swords are most likely coming next. In Path of Exile 1, swords are tied to the Duelist class. From this, we can assume that the class after the Druid will be the Duelist, and will come at some point in the future, but before the full release of Path of Exile 2. Endgame rework. In that same interview, Mark and Jonathan mentioned that they wish for the next League, .4, to contain more of an endgame focus rework, emphasizing that endgame progression and existing League mechanics need to have more narrative hooks and tie-ins to the endgame progression. We should expect to see more story embedded into how we unlock and progress endgame objectives, as well as story tie-ins to various League mechanics already in the game. Some of that we've already seen in .3 with the Exile releasing Tang Mazu, the trickster god behind Delirium, from his imprisonment in Act 4, connecting the player to the Delirium mechanic later in Rise of Abyssal. Trial of the Ancestors Ascension trial, that's right. So in .3 they released the Trial of the Ancestors Ascension trial, but they didn't actually, like, release it. Like, you can go there and you can talk to the lady, but you can't actually go into the trial. So the Eye of Hinekora in Act 4, we have seen the Grand Arena, where we meet and speak with Hinekora. But the Trial of Ancestors Arena from Path of Exile 1. Jonathan mentioned that it would be nice to include the full Trial of the Ancestors in .4, but he does not want to promise anything, and will be cut if it has to. Abyss goes to core. We already know from GGG developer comments that Abyss will be becoming a part of the core game. To what extent it will be integrated into the core game for .4 is currently unknown, and some League features we currently have access to in .3 might be deemed too powerful or too weak to be integrated into the core game in its current form. So we might see functional changes to existing items or League mechanics. Regardless of this fact, we do know that Abyss League mechanics are here to stay. New Ascendancies. Jonathan mentioned that in the same Ziggy D interview that similarly to the Druid, some of the Ascendancies that were supposed to be released in .3 had to be cut due to time constraints. While not confirmed yet, it seems likely some, if not all of these Ascendancies, could be coming in .4. The Martial Artist, which is the third Ascendancy for the Monk, has already had some of its artwork leaked and in-game files data mined, so it seems likely a candidate for the .4 release. New League mechanics. There's a lot of speculation with this new League mechanic. Could be, some speculate Delve due to the data mine assets, although those have been there since .1 and are not recent. And Easter eggs being put into mine area in the Goblin Island in Act 4 hint that Nico and Delve However, no League mechanic information has been officially confirmed at all, other than the fact that the League mechanics in beta will be updated or reworked versions of the League mechanics already present in Path of Exile 1, which gives us following options: Delve, Heist, Blight, Harvest, Bestiary, Settlers, Betrayal, Beyond, Harbinger, Legion, Incursion, and others. Confirmed content: more Delirium Fog. Ha, 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 ha. Delirium Fog everywhere. Delirium Fog in your hair. So I think this confirms at least one thing for us, which is that we were talking about this earlier about the different weapon types and which potential weapons could be included in the next patch. So there are currently missing, there is swords, flail, axe, and dagger, as well as primal. So if we take swords out of the equation, because according to the interview, they said that it would be criminal for the swords to not come soon after the druid or something like that. So basically saying that the druid's probably not going to have access to the swords. Not really sure what weapon type. I mean, for the caster portion, yeah, they could potentially just use caster items. But then they would just pull from the caster list of the existing casters. That seems boring. Boring, boring. Don't know what I'm boring. Boring, boring, boring. Talisman. A new two-handed melee weapon type dataline specifically for the druid, which can be used for shape-shifting skills. Huh. Talismans can be upgraded to scale character progression, providing a more tangible chase than focusing on gems. Talismans. Talismans, talismans, come on down some tallymans. Tallybands, whoa, not tallybands. Whoa. Not tallybands. The claws are on the paws. Is strength an odd attribute for claws? Often. They're basically punching, but with blades at the end of your fists. Talismans. Let's see if we can find out about the druid talismans. See if there's any information on the druid talismans. Talismans. Talismans are two-handed melee weapons that require strength and intelligence to equip. Talismans allow you to shapeshift skills using shapeshift skills, although each talisman is associated with a specific shapeshift form. Every talisman allows you to use skills from all forms. Shapeshifting changes you into a non-human form. Shapeshifting skills use your character's stats as normal, unless otherwise specified. Using a skill that is not compatible with your shapeshifted form will automatically revert you to your human form. Automatically revert you to your human form. Gonna punch you right in your wiener. That's right. Wiener punch. Wiener punch. Wiener punch. Come on back, a wiener punch. Punch, punch. Wiener, wiener, wiener punch. Winter punch, winter punch. Come on back, winter punch. We do have the 2.5-year-old video on the werewolf though. There was a video, ages ago, I remember because, like, they said so much had changed since then, but it was like PoE 2 Druid video. It was a video on the Druid, but it was like so old. Like super old. Old. It's a really, really old. Yeah, here it is right here. This is the official Path of Exile 2 official Druid gameplay walkthrough at the Gamescom in 2023. This was 2 years ago, or actually probably more than 2 years ago. Is the game still in pre-order status where people have to pay for it? I mean, yeah, you have to pay $30. However, they are going to have a free weekend this season. So, like, at the beginning of the season, there is a free weekend. So if you just want to hop in and try it, like, yeah, you can do the free weekend. It's going to be, like, I think it's, like, December 12th to December, like, 14th or something. You can hop in and you can just have fun playing and test it out. Let's take a look at this video real quick. Hold on, let me mute my music. This is old. It's really old, but the Druid is coming, and I'm sure that some things will probably stay the same, although probably not everything, but... You tried, and it isn't for you. Did you play with us, though? Because if you play with the kinship, it's a whole different ball of wax. It looks very druidy.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, one of the game directors on Path of Exile 2. In Path of Exile 2, you can pick from...
This footage is like terrible quality. I don't know what's going on with it. Let me bump it up to 4K 60. Maybe that'll help a little bit because it looks like trash.
From one of 12...
Hey, what's up, Leon? You know anything? You know anything secret? Do you know secrets? Leon?
Each character has a combination of primary attributes that they focus on. Today, we'd like to show off a character who specializes in strength and intelligence, the Druid. In human form, the Druid is a spellcaster who channels the fury of nature on the battlefield, a walking natural disaster. But get up close and you'll find out why the Druid also focuses on strength. You can transform yourself into one of several wild beasts. Today, we want to show off the bear form. Transformation in PoE 2 happens automatically when you use a bear attack. Use Bear Maul and your character will transform into a bear, into a meaty swing. Use a spell and your character transforms back into a human and casts it. Hitting enemies with the Bear's Maul attack will build up rage, which increases your attack damage, so your bear gets stronger with every attack. You can see the glowing runes that indicate rage on your back. Have a lot of weak enemies to take out? This is where you probably want to break out your Rampage. Let out a roar and stampede over all enemies in your path, slamming the ground with your paws. The initial roar generates rage, and then the rage is consumed as you charge along. You can use Rampage by itself to travel a short distance, or do some mauling first to build up some rage and travel a significant distance. Now, while the bear is big and strong, this isn't a pure strength class. You don't have as much armor as a warrior would have. In order to protect itself from larger packs, you might want to consider a skill like Furious Slam. This skill is all about stunning rather than damage, so it's quite useful if you're mobbed by smaller monsters and just need to get out of there. Of course, like any PoE 2 character, you can always use a dodge roll to get out of danger, since the bear is the slowest of the Druid's forms. Making sure the dodge feels reliable and can get you out of any situation is paramount. When you dodge an animal form, your character instantly transforms back with no time penalty, so that you can get out of the way. You can even interrupt a mistimed transformation halfway through. Of course, doing this will mean you pay the slight time cost of having to transform back again, but it's certainly a lot better than dying. Something interesting about the skill is that it's...
I was just noticing that this is literally such an old version that there's the multiple potions down here in the bottom, and like... This is really the old interface. Look at the new interface, like 2 potions, the charm slots. Like it just looks like a newer interface, and then look at the older interface. Like they just don't even look comparable to each other. They're just completely different. This really is like a really old version of the game. Look at that dirt old version of the game.
Faster to use if you're already standing up. If you're on all fours when you use Furious Slam, then the bear has to stand up first before slamming back down. But use Maul first, and the bear will stand up as you swing, which has no time penalty. Then follow up with Furious Slam, and your bear will quickly slam down. Much more efficient. Next up, I want to talk about Ferocious Roar.
Tony, what's going on?
Ferocious Roar is a bear meta skill gem. It allows you to take any
Interesting. So it actually has a shapeshift tag and a bear tag. Shapeshift into a bear will trigger war cry skills. Well, that seems kind of crazy. So just shapeshifting into a bear will just cause your war cry skills to activate. So you can just have like constant war cry skills going off. That sounds kind of nutty.
Warcry skill that another class like the warrior might use and allow you to use it as a bear. I'm going to take the Seismic Cry gem and socket it into Ferocious Roar. You can actually socket more than one Warcry and use them all together, but let's just stick to one for now. Seismic Cry pushes enemies back and has some stun chance, but the reason we want to use it is for a mechanic called Exerted Attacks. If there are any heavily stunned enemies in range of the Warcry, then your next slam skill will be powered to do double the number of slams.
Man, what is this over here? You see this like weird looking blue thing on the HP bar? What the hell is that? I mean, he still has a mana bar. It's right there. Like, so what the hell is this like blue resource that seems to be separate from the regular resource?
Of the Warcry, then your next slam skill will be powered to do double the number of slams. First, I use Furious Slam to stun.
Oh, that's how they represented Energy Shield before?
Cry,
okay.
Exerted Attack.
That makes sense.
Slam again.
Doesn't look like it does in PoE 2.
So, that's all well and good, but how about we try that again using Rampage? First, get a bit of Rage, Slam to stun the enemies, Seismic Cry to get the Exert, and then Rampage around to do insane amounts of damage. So we've covered some of the bear side of the Druid, but how is he as a spellcaster? Now of course we want to maximize the amount of time you spend in your animal forms, so most of the spells targeted at the Druid tend to be things that last a long time or provide tactical options on the battlefield. The first and probably simplest of these is Lightning Storm. Cast it on the ground and you get an area where monsters are continuously struck by bolts of lightning. The bolts don't do much damage, but they shock monsters, which is a debuff that increases all damage on them, meaning it's a great spell to use before going in as a bear. So, that's going to increase your damage, but as I mentioned before, the bear form of the Druid could use some defenses as well. The bear in particular is the slowest attacking of the Druid's forms. He hits hard, but if he gets swarmed too much, it will result in your death. That's why Tornado is so useful.
Tornado?
Best Buy is the
Oh
place
my
to
god, with
shop
these
this
commercials,
Black
man. I just want to watch the DJ.
Tornado sucks monsters in, allowing you to split up packs and deal with groups separately, or pin monsters in place and set up combos with your other skills. The Tornado doesn't really move big monsters much, so you can actually use it to separate a boss from its minions too.
They're gonna have Apocalypse? What?
Adpocalypse.
Oh yeah, Adpocalypse. You see the wolf down there? There's a wolf, a little wolfie down there. We got a little summon wolfie.
The Druid also has the ability to summon animal companions. This is another really useful defense because wolves can take aggro from you, keeping monsters away. In addition, the wolves howl as they are summoned, putting a temporary debuff on enemies that makes them more vulnerable to critical strikes, and giving you a reason to resummon them in combat.
I don't even know why I'm watching this, because it's like it's been 2 years since this video came out, and even Jonathan said that like most of the stuff in this video was out of date. He's like, yeah, that video, we kind of changed everything. Pretty sure there's not even a bear anymore. It's like it's an owl or something. I don't know.
The last druid spell we're going to talk about today is Volcano. You can cast it quickly like this and it will spawn just a few projectiles. Or you can hold down the button to channel it for longer, which will make
it's
it fire a
literally
whole bunch
D1
of projectiles when
Volcano.
it spawns, doing a lot more.
It's literally D1 Volcano.
Oh,
You can-
yeah, wow.
that is without a doubt D1 Volcano.
You can hold down
That's
the
the
button to channel it
closest
for longer,
looking
which will make it
Diablo
fire a
spell
whole
I've ever
bunch of
seen.
projectiles when it spawns.
Dude, that is just a straight up copy of D1 Volcano, like no
Volcano sticks
doubt.
around firing its little projectiles for a long time, so it's another good skill to cast before turning into a bear.
Wow.
Now, the reason you're going to want to turn into a bear after using Volcano is that any slam near the volcano results in it spewing out even more projectiles.
Oh, okay. So you can like be mean to the volcano and cause more little projectiles to come out. That's kind of cool. I like that.
And if you thought that was a lot, then Rampage is even better because it does 2 slams every time it hits the ground, and you can run around the volcano.
So you can pretty much just play Ring Around the Volcano and make it pop. Ring around the volcano and make it pop the doojanks. Ring around the volcano.
Give you a Taco Bell. Anus.
Volcanus Uranus. I mean, I can already see that rampaging skill is probably going to be like something that they're going to build around. I mean, if they haven't already nerfed the ever-loving crap out of it, I mean, that looks like one of those skills you like build for slams and then you just like run around the map murdering everything.
I mean, I've already seen 3 different builds just from this demonstration. Just for bear, not counting any other form, nothing. Just
Well, they said they wanted you to stay in your shapeshifting form. That's what he said. He said we want you to stay in your shapeshifting form as much as possible. He said so most of these abilities are like area of denial abilities or whatever that last for long periods of time. Like he said, the lightning storm, you just slap that down and it just makes the monsters take extra damage. The volcano, you slap that down and it just, continuously spews out like Felgercarb the entire time while you're in the area, which basically makes it an opener at that point. Like there's a lot of skills that can become openers, and the volcano essentially becomes an opener, right? You basically just slap that volcano down. That's your first skill, and then you just start doing your rotation around it. Do your little tribal dance.
Now, if you've been paying attention, you might have realized that this is going to be extra good with Seismic Cry, which we were using earlier to double the number of slams.
God, the frame rate on this video is so bad, Leon.
oh yeah.
Oh my God, it like hurts my eyes to look at this video. It's so bad.
So, first we're going to cast
2
Volcano.
weeks, and then we'll get the real videos. But this is nice. It's nice to go back and watch them. There's even older
Then
footage,
Furious
I think,
Slap.
of the werewolf.
Oh, the
Like,
werewolf?
From an old, like 2021, like 4 or 5 years ago.
Wow.
Until you stun something,
Where
Seismic
it's
Cry
on
to
the
get the double
PoE
slams,
one
then
engine.
Rampage around.
It's not even in this engine.
I mean, I'm not really enthused with the whole like slam thing going on. I feel like we got enough slams with the warrior. If the warrior is literally the slam king, like I don't know.
While the volcano spews out a stupid number of projectiles. This combo would have been even better if we'd remembered to cast our Lightning Storm first, but getting time for that seems tricky. It would also have been nice if the monsters were affected by the crit debuff that my wolves do when I first summon them. This is where some meta gems to automate some elements can come in handy. Here's a gem called Cast While Channeling. If we add Lightning Storm to the skill, we can cast it automatically while we channel a volcano as we set up our combo. Cast While Channeling is an ongoing effect, so enabling the skill will cost us Spirit, which is a new resource in PoE 2 used specifically for these kinds of skills. If you look at the top left of the screen as we channel, we can see the energy building up to cast the Lightning Storm. So long as we channel Volcano for long enough, the Lightning Storm will also be cast on the same targeted location. Currently, cast while channeling is active in reserving spirit in both our human and bear forms. This means that any channeling skills we use as a bear technically will also cast the Lightning Storm. We can actually do this with Rampage right now, but it's not the best because we would prefer to stack the Lightning Storm on top of our Volcano, rather than just casting it randomly as we're rampaging around. We're also unnecessarily reserving spirit in our bear form we could be using for something else, so let's fix that.
There'll probably be some kind of ascendancy
I'm going to go
or
into the
some
skill
kind of
options for the
unique
skill and disable it in my bear form.
gives you benefit for staying in human form. You do a human build too, probably.
Seems like there's a lot of
Faster.
channeling going on too. Because it looks like the Volcano is a channel ability that also technically can just be tapped, but you basically can channel like the full version of it so it hits harder. And then, like, he's talking about how like he has a cast while channeling, so it also casts the Lightning Storm when he's channeling the Volcano, so he essentially gets 2 channeling skills at the same time. I mean, the Volcano seems interesting. I'm not sure if I would like it as a channeling ability, but it seems like you can cast it as a non-channeling ability as well.
We showed at ExileCon how you could use skill options to control which weapon set to use when casting skills. But you can also use the same interface to enable or disable which buffs you would like to have active in your different weapon sets too, without having to recast them all the time. And shapeshifting counts as a weapon set. Now when I
Shapeshifting
change
counts
to
as a
bear, the
weapon set?
effect and the spirit reservation goes away, and when I change back to a human again, it's back automatically. So, now that we have some extra spirit available as a bear, why don't we make our life a little bit easier by automating one of our other skills?
I don't know if
This
that's
is the
going
cast
to
on
be
melee
the way it is now, because I think that's what the talisman like data mining is about. I think people were complaining. Well, I guess we'll find out for sure. But the theory around it is the talisman will let you still use normal weapons.
Yeah, I mean, there was a data mine about the talisman. We were talking about that earlier. Like they have this talisman thing that's kind of like a 2-handed thing specifically for shapeshifting.
Stun meta gem.
He's using Tornado, Furious Slam, Rampage, default attack. Those little piles of gold in his inventory. I actually really like that. Can we go back to that? I like that. I like having the little piles of gold. I was playing Diablo 1, and like I had like little piles of gold in your inventory. That was hilarious. You had to go, you go up to Griswold to buy something, and like your entire inventory is filled with gold just to buy one item.
Summon Wolf in cast on melee stun, so that whenever I stun a sufficient number of enemies while I'm a bear, it will summon another wolf. This is great because usually when I'm stunning, it's
so
because
just
I'm
like
about
infinite
to do my
wolves?
exerted attack slam combo. When wolves come out, they howl, adding the crit debuff to the monsters, right when I need it. It also helps keep my wolves alive and summoned at all times without me having to do it manually.
Oh, that's not it.
Do you see his HP? He is taking so much damage.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he is getting lamb blasted in there. He's like barely staying alive. He's like running out of range of the monsters to stay alive, basically.
So, last but not least, let's talk about the skill tree. At ExileCon, we showed how you could dual spec your character so that different weapons can use different passives. Well, as I said before, the bear form counts as another weapon set for specialization purposes, so he gets a tree too. If I open my passive tree, you can see how I'm near a melee damage cluster and a spell damage cluster. By holding shift, I can allocate these passives in my human form, and these ones as a bear. Now, when I change between human and bear form, my passives reallocate automatically. So, here we are at the Blind Beast. The goblins have enslaved a huge behemoth and gouged out its eyes. Now they're sending it in to fight you while they watch.
What have they done to this creature?
You know, I'm sitting here thinking about this, and they're in Act 4 right now. This is 2.5 years ago, and that's Act 4.
Yeah.
Like, that is literally in Act 4. I could take you there right now to where this monster is. This monster is still there, and this little arena that they built is still there in Act 4. So we literally had to wait like 2.5 years for Act 4. And here they are in Act 4 right now. It's kind of crazy, actually, when you think about it.
They have way more of the game than people think. That's why they were expecting to release like full this December. But obviously it's been delayed. But they have a lot of the game done. That's why people are like, oh no, there's no way they'll get another class or swords or all this other. It's like they have a lot of stuff done.
That definitely seems like they have a lot of stuff done, yeah. Oh, thank you for the donation. It doesn't say. It just says someone tipped 19.99. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, someone. Whoever you are. I bet you it's an order on Fourth Wall. That's probably what it is. Yes, yes, it is. Looks like it's a Shaco beanie. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. Wow, that's some crazy stun potential. Did you see that? He went from like 0 stun potential to like full in like 2 hits. I'm not really being very impressed with the damage output on this. Look at how poor the damage is on this guy.
Yeah, that's why everyone was like, it's because it's like this does not look strong at all. This
That's
does
the
not look good, but
boss is taking like 0 damage output from this guy.
the game has changed. When you think about all the characters, it's kind of crazy with like monsters.
Well,
HP.
the main thing that I'm noticing is he's not hitting anything. Like the majority of the time he's like setting up his buffs and like trying to get things running, and then like he runs around the monster like 3 times in a circle, and then finally he ends up hitting him like once or twice, and then it's like rinse repeat. Like he's hitting him right now, but like it took him a lot of build up to get to the point where he was actually hitting the target. And look, here he goes again. Look, he's setting up the chain. He's getting the volcano down. He has the lightning down. All right, now he's did his thing, so he's got his shout, right? And then like once he got it all set up, he didn't do it. So like he didn't actually get the damage chain off. So he's restarting the damage chain, and he's actually getting some decent damage from the volcano, it looks like. But like he's not hitting the target himself. The volcano is doing like pretty decent, like okay random damage. I mean, it's like the majority of this fight is literally him just running around avoiding the monster. The volcano seems like it would be really useful if you can get it right under the monster's butt. I noticed the closer the volcano is to the boss, the more damage it's doing. Like there was one part during this fight, it was like back a ways. Yeah, it's like right here, watch. He puts the volcano right underneath of him, and you see his HP is basically, what, like 1/3? And the volcano is literally underneath of him, and his HP just starts dropping. And the closer he is to that volcano, he's taking pretty nice little pips.
Because they're overlapping. I think there's some kind of AoE build. Because it seems like if you overlap those explosions, it's strong.
Yeah, it seems like the volcano itself is doing good damage, but he's not. I mean, there's a couple points in there where he starts doing good damage, but like this is one of the best DPS rotations right here in the whole fight. Like, I don't know, let's take a look and see. There's a volcano literally right under his anus, look. So he managed to get the volcano up. He has the lightning storm debuff, which is doing the damage. And it looks like it's mainly just the volcano doing damage at this point. Although he does get a little bit of like a run around in a circle and he slams a little bit. But it's still, that entire DPS phase right there was almost entirely the volcano.
Taco Hell is going to be one of the characters.
I mean, it looks like Taco Hell looks like it's going to be pretty strong.
How many Druids do you think we're going to make? I'm probably going to make like 4 or 5.
Oh, I know. We're probably all going to make like 4 or 5 different Druids.
It's going to be a lot of them. Definitely one in each form.
This is definitely a painful boss fight, though. Like, he is struggling. He is just downright struggling trying to kill this boss.
But we also haven't lost the dynamics of combat. At the same time, your skill tree combine many different...
Okay, here we go. Jonathan's talking again. Let's see what he's going to say.
suffering ends here. Shameful.
And there we have it. With a little bit of customization, we have a build that can combine many different active skills to do some really interesting effects. At the same time, your skill tree reconfigures automatically at the right time, and your buffs reconfigure automatically as well. You can even cast certain skills automatically. But we also haven't lost the dynamics of combat. Many skills interact with each other, and the ones you choose to use at any different moment depend a lot on what enemies you face or what situation you're in right at this moment. And at just the right time, you might be able to combine all your skills in one crazy combo, get some satisfying screen covering spam, and do some crazy damage. Now, these are just some of the skills targeted at the Druid in PoE 2. We didn't even show you the wolf form yet. There's a lot more to play and experience, and we look forward to letting you guys try it out when we go into beta on June 7th, 2020.
So it was in closed beta. The werewolf, or the bear and the werewolf were in closed beta, I think. And then they weren't added into the actual game. I wonder if there's any footage from like the PoE 2 closed beta. See if anybody has any footage of the closed beta. Of course, it's been so long, you never know. It might just be floating around somewhere because it's like 2.5 years old and they might not care anymore. There is nothing. I don't see anything. No, I don't. Was provided to a small group under NDA in waves. Huh. Let's see what we can find about the werewolf. Meow. The mysterious Path of Exile 2 wolf form. Did you see my? I finally got the disco ball character working really well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got like a clip of I walk into this room and it's like filled with range monsters and it's literally it's hilarious looking. Here, I'll link it. I'll link it to you. It's only like a little 11-second clip, but it's literally just me walking into a room and then the whole room just disintegrates. It's pretty amazing to look at, to be perfectly honest. You're just like, you walk in and it's just like,
Oh, no way.
dude, it cleared the whole room in like 11 seconds. Or less than 11 seconds, actually. It was like I walked into the room and it was just like... It was great. I tell you one thing that really kind of impressed me. I mean, I like the volcano. But one thing that really impressed me was the maul. Just like the regular maul attack seemed like it looked really fun. I kind of want to go back and see some of this maul footage.
Yeah, ball, swipe, all that stuff.
Yeah, it's like a big it's like a big frontal swipe, and it looks powerful.
Transformation in PoE 2 happens automatically when you use a bear attack.
I mean, look at it. Look at that freaking range of motion there on the maul. Like, I'm assuming that's just a regular attack, but like that jank is like almost, what is that? Like a 270 degree arc? Dude, if it's really
I can scale.
Yeah, if it's really a 270 degree arc like that, that would be amazing
Use
for
bear
like
maul
melee
and Trap will
combat.
Transform into a bear into a meaty swing.
It looks like he does two swings too. I don't know why, but it looks like he does a left swing and then a right swing. If you pay attention, like he does like a one with his right paw, and then he does another one with his left paw.
Happens automatically when you use.
So like this one right here, you can see he's clearly attacking with the left paw, and the left paw goes from the left all the way around to stops right here, and then he attacks with the right paw for his next attack, and that one goes from here all the way to the other side. So, like, if it's a double swing like that, where you're literally like shing, 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 I mean, that could be really powerful for a setup. Just a basic, like, melee maul setup could be insane.
Use Bear Maul and your character will transform into a bear, into a meaty swing. Use a spell and your character transforms back into a human and casts it.
Wonder if you could scale that with, like, melee strike range. Get, like, melee strike range, and you're just like a big giant bear, and you're just, like, sweeping entire... just like a whole freaking wall of monsters falls down.
Yeah, I'd like to see it with strike range and area of effect.
Hitting enemies with the bear's maul attack
Yeah, see how far it goes.
will build up rage, which increases your...
Oh, yeah, and apparently, I don't know if it's changed, but they're like, they're talking about the bear being, like, completely based around rage. And you know how fun rage builds are. Like, we could easily do, like, a rage build where we set up and have, like, you know, like 100 rage and get, like, rage on hit and, like, rage on when struck and stuff like that. You'd be able to maintain 100 rage, like, all the time. Easy.
Attack damage.
I
So your
think
bear
one of
gets
the key
stronger with
differences
every
too
attack.
is going to be they're actually going to be able to wield weapons instead of the form being a weapon. I think the talisman is the solution where you as long as you have a talisman, you can wield a weapon.
I mean, it said that the talismans, he said the talismans were going to be geared towards specific forms, but that you could use all of the forms' abilities or something. So I don't know. There may be like special effects on the talismans that are specific to those builds. And of course, we still don't know what the third form is. Supposedly, there's supposed to be 3 forms, right?
There's 3 shape-shifting forms, and then human is technically a 4th form if you count human form, right?
And we don't know what weapon it's coming with. I'm assuming it's coming with a weapon. But they did specifically state that it wasn't going to be sword. There was a comment.
I would think
there was a comment by
axe.
Well, it was a comment by Jonathan. He said if the sword doesn't come soon after we release the Druid, then that would be a travesty or something like that. Is what he said. So he specifically stated that the sword wasn't going to be in. And I looked to see which ones were on the list that are currently not in the game, and it's pretty much just flail, axe, dagger, and sword. And then there's something called primal on the list, which primal might be the talismans for all we know. So I'm assuming that it's not dagger, and we know that it's not sword, which pretty much leaves between flail and axe. Those are like the two.
Because those other ones are themed to different classes, like the dagger's themed to the assassin or whatever they call it in this new game, and then the flail will be the Templar or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
The sword will probably be duelist, is what they called in PoE 1. Axes is the question. It's like maybe axes come. That's what people are guessing. I don't know. I think lion is too close to both of them. I think the third form's gonna be something drastically different.
Well, I mean, if you think about the forms like as they are, right? The werewolf is generally considered to be like the fast, like speedy attacker usually, not just like physically fast as in he can run fast, but also like quick attacks as well. So just generally fasty boy, usually with less defenses because he's a more offensive being. The bear is usually considered tanky, but then like freaking Jonathan threw that on its head because he said the bear was not very tanky, and I'm like, what? But bears are generally considered very strong because they're, they're like the epitome of strength. Like even in D&D games, like if you cast like a spell of like strength on yourself, usually it has like a bear on the icon. So I mean, I would assume that the bear would be more along the lines of like big, like massive hits as opposed to speed, like the werewolf is. Well, and if you take that into account and you say, okay, the werewolf is the fasty boy and the werebear is the slow, methodical, like smasher, like that does these big giant, hits. Well, then what does that leave you for like the other category?
I just think back to D2, and they take heavy influence from D2, and the other you can summon wolves into D2, you can summon a bear in D2, and you can summon carrions and birds and stuff. So I think it's gonna be something along that line.
I mean, it could be really cool if instead of becoming an individual, you become like a swarm. It's just an idea that like popped into my head, and I thought that sounded really cool. Like, could you imagine if you turned into like a swarm of crows or something, or like a swarm of bees, or I don't know. That'd be kind of nasty. Yeah, I'm looking at this mall attack, and the mall attack actually does seem kind of cool. Kind of stands up on his hind legs and is like, shoo, 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 shoo.
Yeah, if you get hit by one of those in the forest, you're done for.
Well, you know. That's where you really get the girls. You remember that? Remember the whole thing for a while back where they were talking about whether you're going to choose the man or the bear, and they choose the bear, and then the bear de-transforms into a man because it's a shapeshifter. Well, don't know what to tell you now. The wolves sound kind of interesting. Apparently applying a crit debuff. I don't know if that's still going to be a thing, but they seem to have gone to war against the crit builds. It's funny though because they keep like nerfing the crit builds, and then they'll give the freaking like they're like here's a item that bifurcates critical damage. Like, yeah, bifurcation, no big deal. I ain't never seen somebody that like a game where that would literally just like take something, smack you in the face for like stealing a cookie from the cookie jar, and then the next day they give you like a box of cookies. Like, here, have a whole box of cookies. I'm like, but didn't you just like beat me up for taking one of those cookies earlier? It's like, yeah, it's a different day. It's a different day. I mean, I feel like some sort of flying creature we definitely like balance out the equation. But I mean, in a game like this, you don't really fly, so I don't really know how a flying creature would function in a game where you're blocked to the ground. I mean, it could be an eagle, or it could be an owl, or it could be like a flock of crows or something. I don't know.
I think it'd be cool if they lean into that, like D2 stuff, like the vines and like all poison and a bunch of like birds. That'd be cool.
What, Hurricane Gilbert?
I think we can create Hurricane Gilbert. I think we can create everything.
Hurricane Gilbert and Lil Bert. Lil Bert. Oh man. These monsters don't look familiar either. They must have been cut or something. I don't remember these guys. I wonder how many of those volcanoes you could put down at one time. You think you could probably increase it with like the limit increaser, or?
For sure, if it has that tag, yeah, I would.
Do they ever show the volcano on here? Like actually,
the gem?
Yeah, like actually like hold their mouse over the gem.
Where is it? I see Slam, Rampage, Tornado.
It's R. It's on the R button.
Yeah, on the skill panel, I wanted to see if they ever go to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, like, oh, here's the panel right here. Talking about cast on melee stun. Right. Where the hell did he put that at? Oh, there it is up there. Okay. So there's the volcano up there. It says it does 118 damage. That doesn't sound like a lot. I mean, granted, it does.
Per ball.
It's probably per ball, yeah.
I think it's good per those like balls that shoot out, which is, you probably got to times it by how many shoot out and all that, and He only has 2 supports on it. We don't even know if those 2 supports are both damage supports.
And what the hell is this red stuff popping up on top of all the people? Like, what the hell is that? Some sort of debuff that he threw on him? Kind of looks like a paw claw, like a little like a slice, like a claw slice. I mean, if that's any indication right there, look at that right there.
Oh wow! So it's gonna work similar to the warrior I created last season, the Titan.
Yeah, look at that blood spray from the regular maul swipe that he does. It's hitting, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 5 people. That's pretty impressive for a regular melee attack. It seems to have a quick execution speed, too. Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't even notice that at first. Look at what side of the tree he's coming out of. He's coming out of the top left.
Yep, that's where both that and the Templar should be. We're finally getting that tree.
Interesting indeed.
Yeah, armor evasion might be more popular this season, for sure, because you're just starting there.
Well, that's not armor evasion. That's armor energy shield, isn't it?
That's what I meant. Yeah, I said the wrong thing. Yes. Correct.
Isn't that? Yeah, that's the armor energy
Red, blue.
shield section. Yeah.
Not green, red, blue.
Red, blue. I mean, I don't know what's actually over here because I'm not a druid, and these starting nodes change based on your class. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff over here for armor energy shield, and it's not exactly a bad build, that's for sure. What the hell? Where's the video at? Okay, there it is. Basilisks add poison and stuff? I don't know. This boss fight is depressing, though. Like, watching him fight this boss is just like... It's exactly what you don't want whenever you set up a character. Like, you don't want a character that does well on, like, the game, and then you get to a boss and it's just like struggle bus. Honestly, I'm not entirely 100% sure if he's actually struggle bust or if the person who was playing this character just had absolutely no idea how to properly leverage the damage outputs. I feel like if they had focused on casting the volcanoes and using the slams to cause more volcano balls to come out, like, they probably would have killed him relatively quickly. But instead, they were so focused on, like, trying to do everything else. I don't know. And he wasn't keeping his rage active because he wasn't actually swiping. It also doesn't seem like he's gaining rage when he's using the rampage thing because it's burning rage. So during that particular time, he's just burning all of his rage.
I can absolutely see the synergy, the same as I built the Titan with the volcano and the slam. You can absolutely do it. You can break the armor. You can penetrate the negative res with negative armor. Like, you can absolutely do that build.
I wonder if the volcano has physical damage on it as well. It might be 50-50 split, with just like the D1 version.
I guess we could check if any of that's been data mined, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it too. Going like PoE 2 DB.
Alright, I'm bring up a volcano page. Wait, where did it bring me? It just brought me to the normal thing.
Volcano skill gem. Apparently it's in here. Take a look at it.
Found it?
I just searched for volcano. It says spell, AoE projectile, sustained fire duration, and channeling. Cost between 8.63 to 88.32 mana per second. Cast time 0.8 seconds. Projectile speed 50 units per second, whatever that means. Creates a volcano that fires projectiles around it. Channeling the skill causes it to fire more projectiles and deal more damage. When it first erupts, any slam near the volcano causes it to erupt, firing additional projectiles. Eruption. Deals 4 to 130 to 7 to 195 fire damage. Modifiers to cast speed also affect this skill's cost. Maximum volcano 1.
1, I see that.
Fire projectiles every 0.5 seconds. Channeling ends when reaching 4 stages. Projectiles fires 3 projectiles. Modifiers to cast speed also affect this skill's cost. Maximum 1 volcano. Why does it say that on the projectile section? Fires projectiles every 0.5 seconds. It's like the same exact thing twice. Hidden. Fires 3 projectiles again. I'm assuming that this probably has to do with like when you slam. So like trying to make sense of it. Apparently there was a new version that came out, 0.02. A jagged ground eruption. It's like the fire damage increased. My guess is that the hidden is probably the slam. That's probably like when you slam, it probably gives you the hidden extra projectiles. So you probably get like 3 additional projectiles being fired every time you slam. And then like the projectile part is probably just the base projectiles that it fires. And then it says jagged ground eruption, which jagged ground is that like mechanic that I rarely ever used on the warrior. What about tornado? Tornado deals 1.6 to 44.4 base physical damage per second. Cost 12 to 165 mana. Enemies in range are hindered. What was the other one that was on there? A lightning storm? Lightning storm, skill gem. AoE sustained duration. Deals 1 or 5 to 179 lightning damage. 400% more chance to shock. Hits one target every 0.05 seconds. Can each hit an enemy only once every 0.4 seconds. Maximum 1 lightning storm at a time. And then it was updated in the 0.2 version. Looks like the damage went down slightly. And that's about it. It doesn't say what the duration is. It just says for a duration. But what is the duration? Why does it not state the duration? Guess it's just not in the system. I mean, assuming that it lasts for at least, and it looked like to me that it was lasting for at least like 20 seconds. If it's going to shock every 0.05 seconds, you can divide 20 by 0.05, which gives us roughly 400 strikes within that particular time period. Each enemy can only be hit once every 0.4 seconds, though, which essentially means that like you're not going to be like stacking damage on the same target. How many? Let's see, 0.4 divided by 0.05. So roughly 8 strikes before it can attack the same target again. So if there are 8 monsters on the battlefield, it will continually strike all of them in repetition over and over and over and over and over again. However, if you have less than 8, it looks like there's going to be a delay, at which point it might not strike as quickly as it otherwise would. But if you're fighting a large pack of monsters and there are more than 8 monsters on the battlefield, it's essentially like 400 strikes in that particular time period of like 20 seconds. It's going to be a lot of strikes. I wonder if any of the other abilities are on there. Like, what about Maul? Maul is on here. Wow, how is this stuff like all already data mined from like all the previous patches? It's probably because they've had this stuff ready for like freaking years. Alright, so we've got the 0.2 version, which is 96 to 144 added physical damage. 0.6 seconds to total attack time if not already a bear. Okay, so it looks like they're adding some penalties for switching back and forth between different forms. But if you're in the bear form already, then it seems fine. It says +9 to melee strike
That's
moves.
cool.
Holy Jesus.
Has built-in plus crit chance.
It has built-in rage, plus gain 5 rage on hit once per skill use.
Yeah.
Which basically means that it becomes like a god tier rage builder, especially if you combine it with a couple other rage on hits. Like you'd be able to build like 10 or 20 rage like per swipe, I would assume.
Yeah, it's gonna be easy max rage with that character.
And +9 melee range. Like my character right now, the one that I'm running has what is it? Like you can easily get 4 melee range on the board. So that means you could bring it up from like 9 to 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like 13 max melee range. That might be a really powerful build, just stacking damage on Maul. Especially if you're using the rage for other things. Like if you're using the rage for the raging rampage or whatever, which I'm assuming is probably also on here. Let's try typing in rampage. Oops. Rampage. Yep, there it is.
I really like the icon on the skill.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Shapeshift into a bear and rampage forward, slamming the ground as you run. The initial roar generates rage and then consumes rage until you run out. It sounds to me like what would probably work really good with this is rage when hit, because you can't get any rage when you're... I'm assuming you can't get any rage when you're running around in this build, because the entire purpose of this is probably to burn rage. So you're probably gonna have a really hard time building it with this. But if you stacked like rage when hit, you could potentially feed into the rage pool by basically running through the monsters, and as they hit you, you would just fill your rage back up. Again, there's that 0.6 seconds added to total attack time if not already a bear.
It's a penalty for just using these abilities on a shapeshift instead of being an actual bear. It seems like they want a penalty. They don't want it to be like, oh, they want it like an innate benefit to being I am a werebear. So I get a benefit where if you're a werewolf trying to cash in on like the rage and you're trying to like, hybrid it up, you're gonna get a penalty.
So summon wolf deals up into additional 50% more damage based on the distance traveled. What? .25 seconds based on distance traveled. 50 spirit reservation. Doesn't really say a whole lot about the ability. Impact radius 1 meter on the original version of the skill. Jump into the air, damaging and knocking back enemies with your mace, and where you land, enemies you would land on are pushed out of the way. Wolf pack size 3 to 6. This one says loud noise. There's nothing listed. I wonder if there's like a boulder skill. Carmine the Boulder.
The Another cool icon, those wolves.
What? So I just searched for Druid in the PoE 2 DB, and it came up with Werebear, Wolf, and Wyvern.
Wyvern. Okay. That is like a wyvern is in WoW. It's like a birdish bat looking thing, I think.
It says Wyvern. That's what it says. So like, here, I'll just take the whole thing and I'll just screenshot it. I mean, that sounds kind of neat. I mean, I don't know if that's it. If we've like somehow, I mean, if that was as simple as that, I think other people would have videos out on it, right?
Yeah.
A Wyvern.
That does go exactly with like what my prediction would be. That's kind of crazy. Look up a wyvern. These were in WoW, like as an enemy.
I'm just gonna look up Wyvern real quick just to see if there's anything. Wyvern. There's a Wyvern in Baldur's Gate, apparently. I mean, I guess a Wyvern could do like crazy things like breath attacks and...
Yeah. It's almost like a chimera.
It's got a bunch of audio files.
Someone's still alive. Here.
You are no natural creature.
You are no natural creature.
Apparently the full audio for this character is already in the game.
Wow, entering Kingsbar, so entering Act 4, that's what it's gonna play. Is that sound file?
Here's the no mana sound effect. Out of mana.
Out of mana!
Dang.
Did no one make a video on this?
On the Wyvern? No, nobody's made a video on the Wyvern.
So many like videos posted in the last like 2 days. Like everyone's creating like speculation videos, and no one pulled that up. That we just pulled up, or you pulled up, I should say. That's kind of crazy.
It says wolf form, DNT unused howl, DNT unused leaping claw, maul, rampage, ferocious roar, furious slam, lightning storm, volcano, and tornado. Those are the only things that are here. 13 minutes of Druid gameplay. Is this literally the same thing we just watched? Or
Yeah, I think it is.
That would definitely be an axe right there in his inventory, though. That is most definitely an axe.
That is true.
Let's pull this up real quick.
I didn't even watch this, and I'm...
Well, this is in the sources, so like apparently they have like a, like on the PoE2 DB, they have like a sources file where they're like pulling some of the data from, and apparently this is one of the source files that they're pulling the data from. I don't think this is the same one where Jonathan was speaking. Let's watch it from the beginning, just to get an idea of what it actually is.
Basically, here we have 5 different characters that we're showing on the demo. These top 4...
Okay, so this is a recording at Gamescom. Most likely the same Gamescom where Jonathan did the demo, but this is somebody playing the character at Gamescom. I think it's really obvious because Jonathan is talking to this person in the background. You can kind of hear him, and he's not on the mic, but he's like in the back.
We were showing at ExileCon when we had it a few weeks ago. This last one here is the Druid, which is the one that we're mostly sort of showing as the new character for Gamescom. And effectively, I guess one of the sort of primary things we want to get across to people is the sort of different combinations.
Oh, look at this. There's like a little panel. Lightning Storm is a long-range, lasting spell that shocks enemies. Volcano fires projectiles around itself and lasts a long time. Hold the button down longer to fire more initial projectiles. While your spells are active, transform into a bear. Use Bear Maul to generate rage. Rampage to slam around ground repeatedly while consuming your rage. Furious Slam to stun nearby enemies. Ferocious Roar near stunned enemies to empower your slams with a second aftershock. And any slam near a volcano will trigger more projectiles, including aftershocks. Use Summon Wolves to distract enemies, and they also debuff enemies when they appear. And if you are dying a lot, use the dodge roll. It's on the space bar.
Between skills. This is like an instruction sheet that is used for in the consumer booth, so you can sort of know what you're doing. But I'm just going to go to one of the islands here, and in Act 4, and show you what the Druid can do.
Great. I'm very excited.
In Act 4, you have a boat, and you sort of can go to whatever of the different islands you want. They have all different like little stories that you can.
It's kind of crazy that literally he's telling us about Act 4. This was like 2.5 years ago, and we were like wondering what Act 4 was going to be. Like, we could have just gone back to this video and seen what Act 4 was going to be. This is literally Act 4.
Find out about. And in the demo, we've got a few of them. There's more than just these ones.
I kind of like that map better than the one that we have right now.
But this is what we'll do for the time being. So this is the Isle of Kin, which is an area that is a sort of like volcanic island with a whole bunch of goblins on it.
In my empire.
These freaking ads, man. I'm like 2 minutes in the video. They're like, you got enough, sir. You got enough. Did you hear about the Steam Deck? Apparently the company, Valve, is like really disappointed that they gave it to Linus, and apparently Linus like benchmarked it and checked it against like other PCs and parted it out, and he says it's like about a $500 PC, and that apparently they were really disappointed because they didn't want to put it at $500.
Oh, the GameCube thing?
Yeah, the GameCube. It's basically like a $500 PC. I mean, it's a decent little entry-level PC that you don't have to set up yourself, I guess. Although it's not running Windows, it's running that stupid Steam OS, which I hate.
I don't think they would even have priced it at that, too. That's messed up. If you can build it yourself for around that, that's crazy.
I mean, I think it's got like a 3060 Ti in it. It's not like a particularly like souped up video card. Like what are 3060 Ti's going for right now? Shopping. So 3060 Ti's, I'm seeing some as low as 180.
What did they think was going to happen when you gave it to a tech channel that literally reviews PCs and builds PCs? They're going to compare it to a PC, especially when they say they're going to price it as a PC.
I mean, it still has a benefit over PCs, is that you don't have to actually set up the PC. So if you'd like to get into the PC market and you don't want to worry about setting up the PC, I mean, it's an all-in-one, like almost console-like situation where you basically have a system that's set up for you in advance, and it's probably more reliable than a pre-built anyway. Cheaper too.
So this being the Druid,
something nice to even have as. Like, you could have that in your living room or something separate.
Yeah.
A bare form.
You can even
in fact, the
new controller looks nice too. But they said you can even install Windows on it and everything. To them, it's a
I probably would. Like, I played around with the Steam Deck handheld, and I don't know. I probably would if I went back and like, because my Steam handheld broke, but like if it hadn't broken, I think I probably would have ended up wiping it and installing Windows on it. I did not enjoy the Steam OS.
than a bear form. You have other different animal forms. So the thing people often hear for is, you know, this kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, is this kind of stuff. So if you are in bear form, you can, you know, obviously run around. Using spells is also sort of important. And what we want to really do is make it easy for you to go from sort of spell casting mode to bear mode very quickly. So what I can do here is if I slam down, when you use your bear form.
Oh, what's that?
That's like the AMD version
For what?
for the graphics card.
What version?
A 7600 XT graphics card.
Is that what's in there?
That's what they compared it to, but they said it would run better than that because, you know, there are optimizations and all that.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the benefit of having SteamOS is that you can, like, free up some of the resources that would otherwise be used by Windows. But, like, I don't really think Windows really uses that much. I mean, if you got a couple extra gigs of memory, which most of the time you usually do go overboard on the memory that you need. I mean, I didn't even look to see, like, how much memory is in the GameCube.
16 gigs, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's kind of low in my opinion.
The 6-core processor, 16 gigs of RAM, DDR5. But you seen DDR RAM go through the roof because of AI? Oh man.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, RAM prices like tripled. Like if you bought a set of RAM for $100, it's like now 300 or something. Close to triple.
Oh, so I can sell my 128 gigs back.
Yeah, I guess all the AI data centers to support all the AI ABS, they're all buying up all the RAM.
I mean, it seems kind of odd to me, though, because, like, most of the time when you have servers, they run, they don't run regular memory, they run ECC memory.
Correct. And I guess what they're doing is they're manufacturing more of the ECC memory now because everything is shifting, even NVIDIA technically is shifting all towards the AI, all towards that, supporting that stuff and less consumer grade.
I mean, if they're making money on it, I guess, but then, yeah, you're right, that kind of, like, screws over the consumers. AI taking over the
You
world.
can just kind of abort what you're doing and do it. And it's really important because in PoE, we really wanted to, PoE 2 that is, we really wanted to make sure that anytime you're feeling threatened, you can always just dodge roll to get out of there, and you're never interrupted from doing that.
And just what's the cooldown timer on your dodges?
No cooldown, you can just do it as long as you want. So just hold the button down.
I knew that.
Yeah. Hold the button down and roll away. To your heart's content. There's actually, you know, originally when we made the bear, we made it so that you could dodge roll as a bear, and the animation was so fun that we decided to keep it, but just in town. So in town, you can you can do your roll.
Apparently, you can dodge roll as a bear in town.
We don't have anything. We don't have anything to do with this, so we'll just throw it in town. So
that looks
anyway,
cool. I like that.
Let's do an abridged version of what I do in that.
Yeah, I was gonna like that.
Effectively,
It's
what
gonna
we want to
make
make sure,
me
as I said, is that all the skills can be used together. So
Verizon's got a bonkers deal on the new Samsung Galaxy S25.
I don't care about your bonkers deal on the S25.
here causes you to stun enemies, and I've got another skill here that does a roar, and if there's any stun enemies nearby, it gives you what's called an exerted attack down here. And exerted attacks mean that when you do another slam, it gets doubled. So you see here, I got 2 slams out of that. So just to show you that again, it's slam, and then I do the roar, and then any other skill I use, including this like rampage skill here, which does like a lot of slams. I can do like a huge amount of damage. So normally when I cast this, I just get, you know, like slam, 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 slam. But if I stun people, get the exert, I'm sorry, wrong button. If I stun people and get the exert, then when I'm doing it, it's slam, 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 you know, like it's doubling the number. And that's also really handy because I have a few other skills I can synergize with. So one of them here is called the volcano. So when you make a volcano, when you slam down, it emits more projectiles every time a slam goes off near it, which is quite fun. And of course, if I use Rampage and then Rampage around the volcano, I'm getting a lot of slams. And then even more than that, if I do the Exert combo, get the Exerted attack, cast a volcano, and then do a Rampage, now I'm getting an absolute crap ton of projectiles, which annihilates bosses very easily. So this kind of thing, yeah.
I wonder if you could use the
feeling that you
I wonder if you could use the wolves to build rage too, like set up the wolves for rage, and then just have the wolves attacking constantly, building rage for you while you're running around slamming everything.
Did you see Summon Wolf was on there, right? As a data mine?
Yeah, it's on there. It doesn't really have a lot of information on it though.
Just want to look at the tags.
can use lots of skills, because in PoE 1 it was very common that you just right click and that was kind of all of your
minion.
I did notice that there was some stuff on the list, like where is my do tank list of do tanks? Was it this one? Is it this one? It is this one. I mean, there are some stuff in here, like there's a howl. So howl just says loud noise. That's all it says. And then leaping claw. Apparently it says melee strike, unarmed talismans, 10% crit chance, deals up to an additional 50% more damage based on distance traveled. Ferocious roar. Triggers socketed warcry skills. I mean, that does sound kind of crazy, but I mean, it just puts me right back in the warrior seat again. I feel like I'm going to be a pseudo warrior spamming war cries. Unless he has a bunch of like war cries on his own, you know, that are like separate from the warrior's war cries. That'd be kind of interesting. Furious Slam. So this is the one he's like showing off a lot in the video. Shapeshift into a bear and slam in the ground with great force, causing a pair of shockwaves. A pair of shockwaves. If you have enough rage, it consumes some of that rage to instead create a single massive shockwave that leaves behind jagged ground. But like, wouldn't you technically want 2 shockwaves if you were doing the volcano thing to get more shockwaves?
I would say yes.
And then like that just seems
Depends on the build.
silly. That seems silly.
Well, there are ways to limit your rage cap. So I wonder if you were doing that build, you would limit your rage to under 10.
Well, the 2.0 version seems a lot different than the 1.0 version. The 2.0 version just says 300% more stun build-up. Shapeshift into a bear, slam the ground with great force, causing a stunning shockwave that deals damage in a large area around you. Added physical damage. Doesn't say anything about duel.
Yeah, so they got rid of that.
So they might have gotten rid of it, yeah. It does say consumes 10 rage to perform an enraged slam, if possible. So that is a thing. So you still get the consumes rage to perform an enraged slam. I should just start posting this stuff in like the chat if anybody wants to look at like the abilities. I know like 90% of the people that play this season are going to be playing a druid. Sounds to me like there's going to be enough kind of like variation in the way the druid works though that we could easily have like a couple different forms of druids.
Yeah, there's enough there to make me want to make multiple. And they're different enough.
I'm just gonna post all of them.
I mean,
this is all the information that we currently have at the moment, so.
can go to every part of the tree technically, depending on the build.
I mean, I like the idea of the maul ability, like just being like this crazy AoE rage builder. I mean, and technically, if you have something that builds rage at that level, I mean, you could potentially just have like a nice rage spender as well. Doesn't necessarily have to be like, you know, Furious Slam.
We should want to make sure that there's a lot more different things going on. I also have some wolves, which I can use, which is useful because the druid, being a hybrid, is not necessarily the most tanky character ever.
It's definitely Bartholomew, by the way.
To a bear, you're still you're not wearing a suit of
Bartholomew,
armor,
get it? Mew.
So, you do have to be a bit careful, and so that's where the stunning can be really useful to incorporate as a defensive measure. But also because, yeah, things like wolves. Also things like Tornado, which I don't have on this version of the character because that's in the demo version. This one's designed for the players to play, and normally you get that as a quest reward a little bit later. So I can't quite show you that. But yeah, I've got a Tornado skill that will suck monsters in. It's another sort of tactical option on the battlefield.
Tornado skill that will suck monsters in. Did you hear that? It has a big suck. It's a slurpy one.
Yeah. So, go on.
What's happening on your
Tornado maul bear? What? Like suck them in, slap them down?
health bar there? It looks like you're building up a shield.
Yeah.
What ability is triggering this?
So all intelligence characters, sorry, that is to say, any armor you're wearing for intelligence characters.
I wonder how much info we're going to get this time.
I'm assuming they tell us pretty much everything. They like to do that in the reveals, right?
So that's
No,
just,
yeah, they're going to tell us everything, but I mean, like, as far as the skills and all that, are we going to get a full data mine, or are we going to get the skill tree, you know, because remember the skill tree wasn't... They said, because the last time they said they would like to have the skill tree up before the patch, but they didn't have a way of doing it. I wonder if they solved that yet.
I'm your old wiring. And while you're obsessing
about a white fuchsia and egg ball green, I'm gonna burn your house down. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, it's so bright.
I need to get the theory crafting.
Yeah.
Halo style.
If only we had enough information.
Yeah.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait there.
Right, so
I am not a patient person. I am not a patient person.
13 days.
Let me tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story, Leon. I'm outing myself. So one Christmas, my mom got me like a toy. I think it was the Megazord from like Power Rangers, and she bought it, but she wouldn't let me see it or play with it or do anything. She said, "This is gonna be for Christmas," and she wrapped it up and she put it under the tree, and I was really freaking pissed. And I remember I got up late at night and I took I knew which one it was under the tree, and I took it into the back room and with like delicate care opened up the package, opened up the box, played with the Power Ranger, like had my fill, put it back in the box, deftly closed it back up and put it back under the tree. Not even kidding. And when Christmas came and I opened it up and I wasn't as surprised as I probably should have been, she figured it out. But like, I was like, I was a little ninja over there, just like a very impatient ninja.
But I guess another thing that is really nice to have.
She should have took away my Megazord.
A game a lot about having interesting interactions, and but also some automation is something that we want to support, just like in PoE 1. So in the
so here he is showing off in the cast while channeling again.
And I've got my channeling skill, which is this volcano, where if I hold it down, it like bursts out with more projectiles. And ideally what I'd like to be able to do is reduce the number of skills that I need to be using to kind of pull off the combos that I'm doing, because I want to be able to have my lightning going, I want to have my volcano going, I want to be rampaging around and all that stuff. I want to kind of be able to do that stuff together a bit more easily. So I can open the skill screen here and put cast while channeling in here. And when I do that, I can...
Did he go over any of the skills? Like, I kind of want to go back and look, because like sometimes Sometimes they end up like mousing over them for like a fraction of a second.
And when I do that, I'm going to take lightning.
So there's lightning strike right there, lightning storm. Base duration is 10 seconds. Base radius is 1.8 meters.
Storm, and put that in as well. Hang on, let me just get rid of this.
I want to see the volcano.
And now, whenever I'm channeling, I'm able to cast Lightning Storm automatically. So I'm going to enable.
Oh, he held his mouth over an ability there for like a fraction of a second. Did you see that?
Now, whenever I'm channeling,
He did it. I saw him do it.
Lightning
I saw
Storm
him do it.
automatically.
He did it. It was down here. It was. I gotta go frame by frame. Ha ha ha! We have it. A volcano screen cap. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it, boys. Put it in the thing. We did it. We did it. We did it, boys. Okay, creates a volcano that fires projectiles around it. Channeling the skill causes it to fire more projectiles and deal more damage when it first erupts. Any slam nearby the volcano causes it to erupt, firing projectiles. Penetrates 20% of fire resistance. Fires projectiles every 0.5 seconds. 92 to 139 fire damage. Duration is 12 seconds base. Channeling ends when reaching stage 4. Fires 1 projectile. Secondary radius is 3 meters. Radius is 1.2 meters. 25% chance to ignite enemies. Maximum 1 volcano. Minimum channeling time is 0.5 seconds. Interesting. Interesting, yes. I think he held his mouse over one of the other abilities there for a second too. Hold on. He also held his mouse over Lightning Storm.
So I'm going to.
I think he held his mouse over another ability there for a second. Hold on. Frame by frame by frame by frame. Frame by frame by frame by frame. We got that frame by frame by frame by frame. Got Furious Slam. Frame by frame by frame by frame. Frame by frame by frame by frame. Frame by frame by frame by frame. We got that frame by frame.
I can already see the Titan werebear.
Frame by frame by frame by frame. Frame by frame by frame by frame.
To enable that buff here, and now when I use my volcano,
Ancestrally boosted, my friend. Ancestrally boosted.
And that makes a little death zone here that's really handy. And then of course once I've got that, I can be slamming down with the bear and be creating a really nice
Good zone control.
Yeah, doing a thing there. So that's really nice. But we actually have
I
another
want to
challenge
be
another
ancestrally
skill on the bear.
boosted. Yes, I do.
And it's actually a bit annoying to choose the Lightning Storm as well, because I'd rather have my little death zone that I'm trying to do. And so that's why it's kind of useful that in PoE, any buff that you have, you can choose which weapon sets that you want to have that enabled for. So if I turn this off as a bear, I'm going to get my spirit back and disables the buff. And now if I change to a human, the buff goes straight back on automatically.
Going back and looking at the D4 werebear, it's embarrassing.
Don't look at the D4 werebear. Why would you do that?
So any buff you can just choose, like, do I want this to apply? Do I not want this to apply?
Nice.
And then the spirit that I'm reserving is being consumed or not consumed.
Yeah,
I think this
that helps for clarity when you're like planning out your abilities or attacks.
Yeah. So now what I'm going to do is, because I want to automate more things, I'm going to get cast on melee stun. I'm going to put that in here, and then I get the summon wolf ability that I have, and I'm going to put.
He held his mouse over the summon wolf ability. Hold on. Bink. Bink, bink, bink.
And I get the summon wolf ability that I have, and I'm going to put cast on melee stun with summon wolf. And that means that if I stun enough enemies, I'll be able to cast my wolf automatically, which is really nice. Stun enough enemies. my wolf automatically, which is really nice because now I don't have to remember to cast my minions all the time. It just kind of happens automatically. And when the wolves first come out, they also do a howl, which causes them to do a crit debuff on monsters. So when I'm going to stun some guys, that wasn't quite enough charge, so I'll set 76% at the top there. There we go. So now I've got a wolf cast automatically, and now as I'm just going through, I'm just getting my wolf summoned without having to do anything. There should be another one there, and then it's especially good to use it on cast while stunning because that means I can use my exert. Sorry, I put that on the wrong keybind. I think it's Rampage. Where's the war cry? There it is. Sorry, just wrong.
What the hell you changed it to, sir? I want to see them all. I want to see them all. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see them all. Gimme them all. I want to see them all. Gimme them all. I want to see them all. I want to see them all.
Rampage, where's the war cry? There it is. Sorry, just
He did not use them all.
where were we? Okay, right. So I can do my stunning. I get an extra wolf, which I didn't get that time. No, I did. I just didn't notice. Okay, right. So do that again. Get my stun. Get a wolf. And now that I've got that, I can do my exerted attack, with the roar, which I once again failed to do the timing right because I'm in a bit of a funny setting here. Do the roar, and then I can get the rampage. And the thing is, while I'm doing that, all the monsters nearby are getting that crit debuff on them. So it's kind of a way to get like more for less, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so that's like a quick.
I'm watching Jonathan just struggle to do the combo that he's talking about. He's like, and if you do the combo this way, and then you do the number 1, and then the number 2, and then the number 3, and then the number 4 in that order, and then that would be amazing. And then but then he's like failing miserably to do the combo, and he's just standing around trying to do the combo, but he can't get the combo off.
Introduction to some druid skills here. But I can also go and let me just find the boss for this area, and we'll see if we can utilize all of those elements. I'll just get some rage, which I need to be able to do my rampage a little bit further, and then we'll rampage over to where the boss is, and we'll do a boss fight here, and so you can see what's going on. Where is the boss? There's a problem with random levels, is you never know quite where the boss will be.
It's okay.
Right, there it is. So this here is an arena that the goblins have made to sort of fight their beasts against each other. And here we have the blind beast, which is one of an albino version who they've blinded. So here I want to get the, you can see like utilizing all these different.
He said albino instead of albino.
Yeah, I can actually melt
the albino version.
Because I'm getting that the volcano is actually even better. Again, I have to run away from that though. It's even better against large monsters because the projectiles hit, because the area that the boss takes up is larger. More of the projectiles of the volcano are going to hit the boss. So that means that it's actually very advantageous. Oh no, get away from that! Get away from that! Okay. So, yeah. It's very advantageous to be able to use volcano against a boss like this.
You gotta focus up. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay. All right. So.
Use your potion.
Yeah.
That's
oh yes.
all I
That's
do.
what. Yeah. Sorry. All right. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. There we go. Now I need to stun him. Okay. There we go. Got the stun. Get the exert. Get the rampage. That's what I need to do. He's in the wrong place though. Okay. No, he's all right. He's moving into it. He's moving into it. There we go. There we go. All right. So there we go. All right. Oh wait. No, he's doing that. So what I want to do while he's doing that is do my my channel. And then ideally I can pull him back in, and then I can probably just slam. Yeah, I can probably just slam. Oh yeah, there we go. All right.
Did you hear him go?
So, yeah, that's the druid.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, he was almost dead. He was almost dead. Yeah.
Not like a huge amount.
Got
to
him
talk
right
about
in the
there at the moment.
field.
I mean, it's very similar to Path of
Yeah, like
Exile.
hatchet.
I mean, there's a lot of changes.
He
on
dropped the
build.
hatchet.
That's what I was saying. Like, there was an axe in this video.
Axe is confirmed? Question mark?
I mean, let me take a screenshot of it.
But I guess one thing that we do want to make sure of is that in PoE 1 we had a problem with like way too many white items on the ground, this kind of stuff. In PoE 2 we really want to improve the loot. There's a few different ways we're addressing that. One of them is gold, which we added. Another one though is that the effect of what's it called, item rarity. Does a lot more now, so that what that means is that bosses are much likely to get dropped better. A particular boss dropped an attribute gaining quest item, so I can use that and get some more attributes. So that's a reason to do one of these side bosses. And then if you like, I can go to a different character class and show you some other stuff.
Oh, I think he moused over Maul there for like a half a second. I think he did it. Must frame by frame for Maul screenshot. Need screen got game goo got ga.
Some other stuff there.
No. He did! He did it! He did them all. He did them all. It does say +9 melee strike range. So that information on that page must be very accurate because it looks like it is. This one says 50% chance to maim on hit, though. Does the Maul page on that thing say maim? Because maim sounds really nice. I like maiming. Maiming individuals is great. Let's compare it to the Maul page. There's no maiming. There is no maiming. I see not a single maim on here. It does not talk about its maiming function. It does have the crit function. You know what's rather interesting, Leon, is that when you go to the website, there's two versions, right? There's the regular version and then there's the .20 version.
Yep.
It lines up, the one in this video from 2023 lines up with the .20 version, not the other one. Because the .20 version is the one that has the 7% crit chance, and the 7% crit chance is on the .20 version, not the original version. So even though this is really old from like 2023, for some reason this skill is still lining up with the newer version, which .20 was what, like end of last year?
That was the Huntress, right?
That was the hunt. That was the dawn of the hunt. Yeah, so like apparently the dawn of the hunt actually must have added in skills that are more like the originals.
I mean, they work off different builds, so at that time, I guess maybe when they first data mined it, that version of the skill was still in the old build. Even though the timeline doesn't match, you know, like the build skill is different.
It doesn't say anything about rage on hit, but it does say up here, it says hitting enemies generate rage, but it's not in the bottom description. Huh.
Some other stuff there.
I would love that. Let's
Sure.
Well, Mr. Bear. I mean, it definitely seems like a crazy-looking character with a lot of different build options. You could do slammy slammies, you could do volcanoes, you could do tornadoes. The Maul itself just looks really good. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Jonathan, if you're watching, give us more videos.
Yes, we need more videos. Come play with us, Jonathan. Come and play with us.
You ever watch their boss versus boss videos?
That sounds like fun.
For the latest teaser announcement they did, there was a Benedictus versus Torvion. Like the two Act 4 guys. I'm gonna watch this.
Boss versus boss. I remember back in Lord of the Rings Online when we were doing the beta, the devs would just like randomly show up in town as one of the end game bosses and just start killing everybody. And like the whole freaking server would come on and like try and stop them. It was great. It was amazing. There's obviously no monsters left in this though. I came back and I had like I think I had like probably like 3 divines worth of stuff just sitting in the cache in the shop.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And then I started crafting. I found an item and I combined it and crafted it, and I'm pretty sure it's like a 8 or 9 divine item. Guess how much divines are up to though?
I don't even want to know.
They're like 2,000.
Oh no.
200 like exalts per divine. It's not even like physically possible to exchange them for exalts because it costs like 220,000 gold to exchange them for exalts. It's kind of insane.
Yes.
That's just for 1 divine. If you do 2, it's like 440k.
Insanity.
I don't want to spend. I don't even have that much money to spend. That's a lot of money. First thing when somebody came in, they were like, "Oh, somebody who's normal who doesn't have like 5,000 divines," and I was like, "Well, I haven't played in a while." Oh, and I found a divine when I logged in. Like 25 minutes into me logging in, I just found a divine, just sitting on the ground.
Dude. It's there.
The bad luck protection.
I swear it's there.
Oh, like if you log off for a certain period of time and then you log in, you like guarantee find something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. I've noticed it too. Like if I log off for a while and the first couple minutes of the game when I log in, it's like why is there so many items dropping?
Hey, who won that boss fight? Missed that. I figured it was him. That's who I would have guessed. I don't think it's fair though, because that guy doesn't have his other guys with him.
I mean, it doesn't really seem like the talisman is a weapon type, so I don't really know like what to make of the talisman, like as a potential weapon that they're going to be adding for this class. I feel like they've always added a weapon with each major class, and I didn't even really see the talisman on the list there, like when they were showing it off.
The talisman's new. So I think the old footage, the initial way they were going to have it was you don't have a weapon. Like bear form is the weapon. But now I think talismans is something that allows you to still have a weapon, but also access the forms. I think that's their solution to that.
Yeah, so if the talisman is not an actual weapon, then like, does that mean you can use any weapon that you want? And also, does that mean they're actually going to include a weapon with the class?
I'm guessing yes, but it's just that
and is it going to be axe?
I'm thinking axes. And this only reinforced axes. Seeing the axe in the demo from 2 years ago reinforced my axe.
I need more time.
Oh my god, stop trying to melt my face. I would like it if you'd stop trying to melt my face off with your evil fellow face melting.
East order, extra cold, extra chaos. These are the Kamehameha guys.
Man.
Oh, those are like little volcanoes right there.
Did you miss? Did you see my my monster scaling video? I used Goku in my reference.
Yeah, I watched it. So one of the comments was like, "We didn't get to see the whole interview." I'm like, dude, he reacted to this interview when it first came out. Like, go watch that.
Go watch the full version.
You literally pulled up your video of you reacting to the interview.
Yes, I did.
And the guy was complaining that you didn't do the whole video.
Like broski, it's right there. I think I even linked it for him.
I was just shaking my head.
I was shaking my head on the worst bases. I made the video on the top like 14 worst bases, and one of them is the war spike and like the military pick and stuff like that, which nobody uses. And there's so many people commenting, "Well, I like to make my CTA in a military pick."
Okay, that's not even a okay.
And I'm like, is there any logical reason why you're making your CTA in the military pick, or are you just doing it because you want it to look different than the other items in your inventory, so you don't mistake it for the for like your flail or your like, it's basically the only reason they're doing it is because it has a different appearance than their regular items. Like, it's not even it's not a legitimate reason, sir. I never did fix this character. This character is still kind of borked. I mean, she works. She's not, like, completely impossible to play, but she definitely isn't optimized properly for, like, tier 15 maps and whatnot.
This is your strong move.
It's just something wrong with, like, the damage output on the tier 15 maps. I don't know what it is. I'd rather not play this character. I'd rather just go back to the... like an actual character that's fun. Either that or just make a new character entirely.
Yeah, new characters will be something to do before the launch for sure. Get acclimated with the campaign again. The more you can focus on the druid and the new skills, the better, I think. The less your mind has to focus on everything else. You have to focus on the class.
druid? I mean, the maul ability is calling me. Like, I'm looking at that maul ability, and I feel like it just looks really good.
It does.
I mean, it looks extremely powerful. It natively generates rage, which is also crazy. Isn't there like a couple like rage uniques too that like let you build build rage and get additional effects?
Yeah, there's those gloves that give you all the charges. Finger rage,
Oh
max rage.
yeah, you could do like all the charges. What do you think about that? You could be like a crazy charge bear. Oh yeah, you could run that. Get like the isn't there that one like support gem or whatever, or like spirit gem that gives you the ability to like gain an effect for each one of the charges that you can stack?
Yep.
So you get like skill speed and some various other things. It can be quite useful. This character still works just as good as I remember. Broken.
Drill.
I mean, assuming that side of the tree, though, like, I'm not really sure. How you'd end up building it. I mean, Jonathan kept saying over and over again that it's an intelligence strength build.
I have no room for that.
Intelligence strength build, intelligence strength build. I don't know how true that is, but...
Well, they did reduce a lot of the requirements in the last patch. Like back then, you really needed like 200-300 of the attribute to even use the skills. But now I think it's a lot less.
Hmm.
I think you just have to meet the minimum requirements.
That was so sad.
I really think where you go on the tree is going to depend on what archetype you're building. Like the volcano slam one would obviously go towards the warrior section. If you did a human form and you did all the casting stuff, you'd probably go towards the top half. And if you did the like a werewolf crit thing, you'd probably go towards the right side.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're centered in there pretty close between the sorceress, summoner side, and the warrior, like, regeneration armor side. So I guess you could theoretically kind of, like, move back and forth between them. It's definitely possible. I mean, looking at the tree, I mean, assuming you start right here, it'd be pretty easy to pivot. There's some pretty decent little bonuses down here too, like 6% area of effect for attacks, 6% area of effect for attacks. There's the +5 strength and intelligence, relentless vindicator over here. There's also a really nice devoted protector, regenerate 0.5% of maximum life per second. There's so many crazy nodes over here too, like in this zone. Like there's that one that when you block you restore energy shield, which is where did they put that one at?
Or did type gain. Type gain. I think that's the language used.
Ugh, it keeps putting me in the frickin' like public hideout. I don't want to go to public hideout.
Hail.
Okay. Apparently I bought a fracturing orb. Oh, I think I put it up there. I was looking for like a really cheap one and I just threw up like the cheapest price that I possibly could. Apparently it must have succeeded.
What, you gonna fracture?
So I had an item that fell while I was farming. Oh, where is it? I might have decided not to fracture it, actually. Can't remember where I put it now. Yeah, I don't even know what I was going to use it for. I think I must have already, like, gambled it and I won. I'm pretty sure it was that armor, actually. The one that was worth, like, multiple divines. I was going to try and fracture it and I ended up not needing it.
I can't wait to use the trade system again.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah, you should see the armor I rolled. Got pretty lucky with it. I mean, I still don't know exactly how much it's worth, but not that it really matters right now at the end of a season. Well, there it is right there. I managed to get lucky on the corruption too.
Oh, wow.
I ended up corrupting it for 3. I feel like that's a really good combination of mods too. Because it got the double evasion, and then it got the life hybrid. And then it's got 2 reses, with one of them being chaos, which is really solid. And then it also got the gain deflection, 22%, which is a pretty solid roll. The only thing that really rolled low was the actual evasion rating itself, but
yeah,
like they rolled 61 on a tier 5 roll, but it's still almost a 2k evasion armor. The third socket saved it. That's what happened.
Yeah, everything on there is good. It's just that the only bad thing is the evasion rating is higher. That's it. Everything else is good.
Yeah, I think at this
That's
point,
that.
like, I don't really care about selling it anyway. Like, I could just like drop it down to like 5 divines or whatever and just see if it goes.
That's better.
There was a similar one
I
up
have
there
been
for 10. That was the
dreaming
only
for
reason I even threw it up for 10. It's not like I really care about it at the end of a season. I could find a couple unique items I'd never seen before. I don't know if they were new or like added after we left. Hogwarts Legacy. I don't remember that one. You were considered on low life while at 75% maximum life or below.
It doesn't drop that often, but
and
yeah,
then-
I've seen it.
Belly of the Beast dropped. I hadn't seen that one before either. Life recovery from flasks is instant.
That is
Oh,
a
yeah.
good low-level armor.
I was gonna play around with this 45% rarity increased helmet that I found.
Have you found more of what we... If you must.
Not really sure quite what to do with it at the moment, but it's only blue, so I guess I could hit it with like.
The greater, in essence, or a greater regal thing.
I could hit it with an essence. Let me see what essences might want to hit it with.
You pretty much would guarantee like life or increased evasion, or you would guarantee resistance.
Greater essence of opulence for more rarity? What? No, that doesn't work.
But yeah, it won't hit. It won't hit.
It won't work.
If you already have that thing taken up, so it's blocked at that point.
Yeah. Guess I could just do a resistance. Seems like the best option. Just hit it with like a cold res or something. It's not really that big of a deal. Or a lightning.
Yep, then
I don't
you
know.
desecrate.
Now it's got a 35% lightning res. When I desecrate for... Does it matter? Prefix or suffix? I don't even know.
It depends what you're trying to hit. We'd have to go back to her. We'd have to look up what we want.
Well, you can't guarantee Kurgle or any of those with that armor.
If you go prefix, then you're going to get either life or like increased armor or increased evasion energy shield, which is both are good.
Do not have a prefix Dewjank. Let's see how much the prefix Dewjanks are going for now. It's gonna be sad to see all this stuff go. Oh,
It's going to go core.
they're currently 89 exalts for an Omen of Central Necromancy.
I'll
Wow.
fill that in as soon as I can.
I mean, it sounds like a lot, but that's not even a tenth
It's
of a
not. It's not a lot. Well, because it's not even even close to a divine. When you're talking 2,000 some odd exalts to equal up to one divine, I mean it's kind of nutty. Okay, so I got a 59% evasion and energy shield. It's pretty much the only good one.
Yeah, that's the best one out of those choices.
Alright, then we just slam it. I think, right?
Yeah. Slam, one G.
We got a baby. Oh no, we got a hybrid. We got the hybrid. Okay, that's not bad. Got deflection. Okay, got deflection, and yeah, that's interesting. Let's hit it up with the Dewjanks. Make sure it's socketed. Womp 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 womp.
Oh, it's you.
Let's go for an Omen of Corruption. How much do they cost? 50.
I'll post it right away.
It's so funny hearing this.
What?
Pricing.
Oh,
50, but that's like nothing.
that's rough.
Used to be like 7.
Completely ruined it. I re-rolled the whole thing. Took both the rarity mods off. That's pretty rough.
What the heck?
Man,
Changed it completely?
I destroyed it. That thing's gone, my friend.
That Dujang is dead.
That didn't just like slightly kill it. It like it was like freaking Freddy Krueger hatchet.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
I tried. Yeah, it's kind of crazy people even like still play toward the end of a season and have so much currency. Like it kind of seems nuts to me.
Yeah, I mean, that's insane to be playing the entire time. And
I don't know how many days did we play last season? Was it like 20 or so?
it was a lot.
I mean, we were into it. I know I had like a break or something in the middle of the season.
I mean, it was over a month for me.
I remember that. I was like, I think I took a break to go play some other game or something that came out around the same time. Silk Song, probably. Speaking of, Metroid Prime 4 comes out on the same day that they're doing the reveal. Alright, they're always trolling me, man. Freaking shield rolled with 4 tier 1s. T1, 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 T1. Max strength roll. A block chance roll, but it low rolled. And then a really good hybrid roll that actually is perfect. It's like a perfect hybrid roll. There's a T1 armor and evasion, 93. On an armor evasion helmet. It's actually kind of nice. I've been trying to put them in the recombiner, and it actually works sometimes. And when it works, you get like really good mods. You're like, oh, let me take these two T1s and combine them together, and then you're like, ha ha ha, it works. Unlimited power. Yeah, I feel like if they leave too much of this season out of the next season, people are going to be upset.
Yeah, they can't. They have to do something. I mean, this is definitely going to go core.
Yeah, I just don't know how. I just don't know how they're going to achieve the core. Like, add the Legion into the core of the game. I don't know how they're going to do it.
I think it's just going to be like anything else, like Ritual, Expedition. It's going to be like those things. You're going to be able to put Abyss on your maps. And like spec into Abyss and... It's going to be pretty lucrative too if it stays like the main crafting. If it stays the main crafting source, this is going to be one of the lucrative farming strats.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. I think a lot of people were also talking about the extra class that they added. The Lich or whatever. The extra Ascendancy.
Yeah, so they'll have to keep that boss.
Yeah, that they have to keep that boss if they want to keep that class in the game.
I see no reason not to keep this because the game is still new. There's not a lot of bloat yet. This isn't like D4, like where they keep nothing. Like they'll keep stuff.
I was kind of mind-boggled at a certain point in D4. Like, it just felt like they were completely dicking over the and not that I particularly care about the Eternal Realm, but like like, oh my god, like every season it was like they were dick punching the freaking Eternal Realm like repeatedly over and over again, and I'm just like, oh my god. Like it's like why would you ever even play on the Eternal Realm at this point? How many times they've dick punched you?
There's nothing eternal
Like,
about the Eternal Realm.
like they just dick punching
eternal
over and
turmoil.
over again. How many times did they reset the Eternal Realm where it was literally like, oh yeah, all your characters are broken and like you're gonna have to remake them again. We're sorry, like, but not sorry.
The answer to your question is yes.
It's like every single time.
I saw someone complaining when I was reading about like expansion, like things like, oh, here we go again.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna completely remake the whole game again, and the Eternal Realm's gonna get borked. Yet again. Yet again. I don't even understand, like, as from a certain, like, standpoint, like, what they're doing anymore. I don't think they know what they're doing, and I think that's what really turns me off of even playing the game. It's just like, they have no direction. Like, imagine you're going somewhere, right? Let's pretend you're a horse, right? And, like, you're following the other horses. But then you suddenly come to the realization, as this horse, you come to the realization that they don't know where they're going. You're following the leader, but the leader doesn't know where he's going either, right? And then the leader dies, and another leader takes his place, and he doesn't know where he's going. And then another leader dies, and another guy takes his place, and he doesn't know where he's going either. And it's like, no matter who takes the reins, they don't know where they're going, and they're just kind of like wandering around the freaking wilderness for like for like eternity. And at some point or another, you gotta like wake up and be like, all right, I'm not following these guys anymore. They don't know where they're going. I don't even know which way they're going, guys.
I just really didn't get excited off the last two interviews they gave.
I haven't even really been paying attention, to be honest. This season upcoming, I'm sure, is nothing. It's literally just nothing. It's like a pre-season to the whatever expansion they have planned. Maybe I should just start a stream segment where I literally just like shit on Diablo 4. Like, it's like, come on, guys, let's poop on Diablo 4. Just encourage the community to like smack talk as much as they possibly can.
I don't know if I'm the crazy one or they're the crazy one, but every time they compare the things to D2, they get it wrong, in my opinion.
Oh, horribly. Like, they have no clue.
Right?
Yeah, they have no clue, like, what actually makes D2 fun at all.
The two big things were they compared, like, the old mythic, like, Shaco drop rate to a dropping a hard from class in D2. There was nowhere. Like, one was impossible, another one you can get, like, a couple of seasons.
Well, the thing is, they probably pulled up, like, Silopen or something, which told them that it was, like, a 1 and, you know, like 600,000 chance or something, and then they probably tried to program that in. But the thing is like, that's not how Diablo really works, and the chances don't really function that way. Like, if you play Diablo for more than a year, like, you will understand relatively, almost innately, that, like, that's not how the game functions, that it's not a percentage chance. Because you will literally, like, get, like, 2 Griffins back-to-back for no reason, and then, like... and you're like, what? What? You just don't even know what's going on. You're like, wow, how did I just get 2 Griffins back-to-back?
Yeah. And then the latest one was Players 8 is equal to Torment levels from D3. That one got me so crazed.
Players 8 is equivalent to Torment levels?
Yeah, that is one of the developers' philosophies, yep.
What?
Yeah. Torment levels existed in D2. It was just called Players 8. And people are leaving comments and videos about that, like agreeing with that guy. So now there's a subset of the community, including the dev, that says Diablo 2 had Torment levels and it was just called Players 8.
No.
And I'm like, those two things are not even close.
No, not even close. I mean, Diablo 4 has Players 8 in it. I mean, we've experienced it ourselves. When you group up in a group and you have 4 people in the group, and the system exists to increase the difficulty of the monsters based on the player count.
Exactly.
And that already exists within the game. It's already there. Like, I don't like to say that Torments is the equivalent of Players 8 and then also have the exact same player scaling function that Diablo 2 has as well is absolutely silly. Because that's one of the biggest issues with Torment is that when you go play with other people, the two like systems are actually kind of like interacting and combining with each other to like multiply to a level that you wouldn't normally expect. Like one is increasing the monster's HP by 200%, and the other one is also increasing the monster's HP by like 200%, and they're like multiplying against each other. Where, like, you literally have, like, a monster with 200 HP who gets increased to 400 and then again to 800. And then it happens even further, like, when you get, like, higher player counts where the monsters are going, like, even higher. So, like, they're getting, like, crazy levels of freaking HP bonus. To the point where the monsters are just, like 16 or sometimes even, like, 32, like, times what they normally are. It's kind of nutty, actually, just how crazy the EXP bonus, or the HP bonus gets in certain situations where the monsters are just multiplying tremendously.
Next time you're just vegging out in the bathroom or laying in bed, Rudy Joe made a video about it. Riker commented on it a couple weeks ago. Riker doesn't want more torment levels. Rudy Joe tried to do mental gymnastics why it's good, and people in his comments are like, no more torment levels, please, no more. We already have 8 difficulties. We don't need more. And then there's all these replies that are saying what the dev said, just verbatim. Oh yeah, D2 already had that. It's just cold players, you know. I'm just like, I'm losing my mind. I'm like, I can't go and argue with these people. I just have to. I don't know what to do anymore. It's over for that game. Paladin's coming, might be fun, but that game in general is just, that game is cooked, as the kids would say.
I mean, some people were like talking about Rod Ferguson and like how he was like horrible, but honestly, Rod seemed to be the like determining factor that where the game actually started to turn in the right direction. It looks like now that Rod's gone, whoever took his place is just turning the game right back in the wrong direction again. I swear, it's like a car that has like 7 drivers, and like everybody's got a steering wheel, and there's always somebody like derailing the car in like random directions. Like I don't even understand.
Yeah, I think even Rax asked in his interview, like, what do you say to the people who are saying like you're just turning this game into another D3, you know, with more torments and all this stuff? Like, oh, just because we use a system from D3 doesn't mean. You know,
yes, it does.
This is the difference. It's like their logic. You're talking about a core system of the game, like the monster scaling, torment levels, that kind of thing is core to how the whole game fails. When you're playing the game, that's a fundamental change to the way the game fails. So yes, it doesn't matter if you grab like 10 D2 systems. If they don't affect the core of the game, then it is a D3 game because you're changing the foundation.
Is there anything else to do in D2 other than rifts? There were no rifts in Diablo 2, my friend. You talking about Diablo 3? Diablo 3? No, not really. It was pretty much just rifts. That was pretty much all you did. Rifts and greater rifts. You weren't allowed to continue to do greater rifts, though. So greater rifts and rifts had to be done in tandem because you had to earn the right to do the greater rifts. So you had to grind rifts, which were basically the same exact thing as greater rifts. And then you had to, then you got enough materials to do a greater rift, and then you would go do the greater rift, which would then give you like an upgrade to one of your gemstones, which is essentially the same thing as upgrading your glyphs in D4. And then you would, once you burned your materials for your greater rifts, you would then go back to doing rifts to burn more greater rift mats. And that was literally the whole like cycle. That was the whole cycle. Absolutely despised the way that D3 split things up. It made it so hard to play with other people. It made it so hard to play with anybody. Like I just don't like it.
I don't think D4 is a great game, but it's vastly better than D3. D4 is better than D3. I don't know. Someone in your chat asked. D3 cannot beat D4. I don't. There's nothing about throwing on a set that excites me. I'm sorry. Like, and D4 has pseudo sets, but it's still a step up. Like I would give it one step up at least.
I mean, the deficiencies in D3 were many. There were many deficiencies. The set armor thing was one of the biggest issues, and it really did dumb the whole entire game down to like the level of like a 5-year-old could play this game at this point. Like pretty much all you had to do was put on all the same set and just go murder everything. But like past that, there were other deficiencies in the game. Like one of the biggest was the number of difficulties, like the sheer number of difficulties that they had in the game, because they had to absorb so much damage. How they actually like increased the damage of abilities was really bad. Instead of actually increasing the base of how the abilities worked, most of the time they were only increasing like how the skill worked if you were using this set. So like instead of making the abilities actually functional and work in the actual game, they were too busy trying to like make a set or like make something that would enhance that ability, and then therefore make the ability worthwhile if you were using that specific set. But as soon as you took off that specific set, most of those abilities became completely and utterly useless as a result of essentially them completely neglecting basically every ability in the game. So like on the whole, none of the abilities in the game actually worked properly unless you were using their prescribed fix methods, which should have been baked into the skill to begin with. Like, why would you take a skill that's completely broken, that sucks, that nobody wants to use, fix it, but only in a way where, like, okay, this skill works, but you're going to have to wear these 6 pieces of equipment to make this skill function. Like, why not just fix the skill? Like, well, why go through the process of fixing the skill in such a roundabout and, like, generic way that basically makes it so the skill is garbage unless you're using, like, this specific set of gear? This is really stupid.
They're going into. It's like the D3, I think, had 16 torments and they used 4 because it's like you play the early ones until you got your set and you jump all the way to the end one. And that's how, like, what do you think is going to happen to D4? D4 is kind of already like that, but if they add in another 20 or 10 or 2 or 4, it doesn't matter. You're just going to play the first couple until you have the gear and you jump to the last one.
Well, that was another big problem with Diablo 3, was the Paragon system, which thankfully they didn't completely integrate the Paragon system into Diablo 4. It's there, sort of, but it's not there. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not exactly the same system, but it's there. And the reason why the D3 Paragon system was so bad was because once you got to a certain level and you started leveling up Paragon, all your other characters got access to the same Paragon points. Like, and it was kind of nutty, because you could literally take a level 1 character, go put in all your Paragon points into, like, basic stats and all sorts of other stuff, and then you could just take your level 1 character and bring them to, like, Torment 3. Like, it was actually kind of insane. Like, because you had such good stats at that point, just from the Paragon points, that you were a god, essentially. Like, and you couldn't even, like, play in the lower tiers because it was baby stuff. Everything about that game was about scaling your damage, and they just kept letting you scale your damage, and they never stopped.
Sell me on this, because I cannot be sold. From my experience, all you're creating is a system where you literally need 20,000% more damage to do any damage.
And that's exactly what they would do. And that's exactly what they would do.
That's all you're creating, is that whole scenario where this skill does 20,000% more damage. Now I can play the game. This other skill doesn't have the same way to get 20,000% more damage, so that skill's a dead skill.
Another big issue with Diablo 3 was that nobody could survive anything. Like, if you actually tried to build a character, just a normal character, and try to survive any of the higher torments, you could not survive any of them using any of the available prescribed methods to your, like, disposal. Like, just using, like, regular buffs and regular abilities and things like that. There was no way you could ever survive those attacks. Because they had increased the damage of the monsters to such a high degree that instead of being able to survive these abilities, what was happening was the players would just get instantly one-shot. And the only way to survive those abilities was to have a set bonus that basically gave you a huge amount of damage reduction, and that was the only way you could survive. And if those buffs fell off for any reason, and they would all the time, by the way, but if they fell off for any reason, you were dead instantaneously, and there was nothing you could do about it. If you walked outside of town and the monster happened to hit you before you got a chance to put your buff up, well, you were dead. Simple as that. Like, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You just walked out of town, and you're like, oh, let me get my buff up real quick, and you start to use your buff attack, or whatever the ability is that gives you your damage reduction buff, and before your damage reduction buff goes off, well, you got hit by somebody, and it was just like a regular monster, just like shot like a tiny little stone at you or something, and the stone would just do like 10 trillion damage because your damage reduction buff was down, and you would die. And dude, I can't remember how many times this happened to me. Like, I would just walk out of town, and before I managed to get my buffs up, I'd be dead. And I'd be like, oh, okay, I didn't get to have my buffs up. Well, let me go out of town and let me come back, and I'll recast my buff, and I'd be fine, like, as long as I kept my buff up. And then, like, I would get stunned or something, or I would get locked down in some way, and as soon as I got stunned, my buff would go down, and as soon as my buff went down, I'd die. And it's stupid. Like, that was just another in a long list of, like, really dumb things that they did. And I don't know why they did it, but they did it. They're like, let's tie your entire survival of your character to this one buff on this, like, set of armor, and, like, make it so that if you don't keep this buff up at all times, like, you're just instantly dead. It wasn't fun. Like, it really wasn't. And it basically came down to, like, doing the rotation that they set for you, because most of the sets had a rotation. It was like, cast this ability for your damage reduction buff, and then this ability for your damage, and then make sure you rotate them like this every certain number of seconds. Like, they literally came with the rotation that you were supposed to use, and if you didn't use that rotation, then you just die. Another one of the big deficiencies with Diablo 3 was the difficulty between torment tiers. So, I don't know if a lot of people remember this, but, like, I remember the torment tiers having, like, insane difficulty gaps between them. Like, to the point where you could be on, like, torment 14 and you'd be clearing no problem. And you'd go to torment 15 and you would just get gobsmacked. Like the difference between the two was enough that I remember just, like, going into these higher tiers, just one higher tier, just to see if I could, like, you know, struggle bus it. And no, you couldn't even struggle bus it. You would just get one shot by the monsters, and they would just lay you down on the floor and have their way with you. And you were just like, oh, okay, I don't belong here, I see. You're like, how do you know? Well, that one, like, you know that little trash mob by the door that you can, like, usually kill in one shot, and he doesn't really have much HP, and he does, like, 1 damage. Yeah, he kind of, like, just raped me in the back. I'm not feeling too good. I think I might stay home today. Made it very difficult to play with your friends, by the way. Like, it was so difficult just to play with your buddies. Because nobody would be on the same torment. Nobody. Not a single person. You'd have one guy on Torment 12, one guy on Torment 13, one guy on Torment 14, one guy on Torment 15, one guy on Greater Rift 120, one guy on Greater Rift 150, one guy on Greater Rift 160, and, like, nobody could play together, because, like, the guy on Greater Rift 160 would just, like, murder everything, and the guy on Torment 12 couldn't even play with the Torment 13 person, and the Torment 13 person couldn't play with the Torment 14 person. And the 14 person couldn't go down to 13, because when he went down to 13, he was just one-shotting everything. And it was just like, it was a mess. Like, it was an absolute mess of, like, group play. You either played in a difficulty that you couldn't handle and died all the time, or you went down to a difficulty that you absolutely destroyed, and basically your friends would get bored of playing with you because they couldn't kill anything, like, because you'd just be running around one-shotting everything. It was embarrassing, to be perfectly honest. I can't believe, like, a game, like an ARPG, the third iteration of an ARPG from a company like that could come out in such a bad shape.
What's crazy is I seen a video like a week or two ago. Someone was showing, like, alpha footage of D3 from 2006, where it was the actual D2 devs and some of the WoW devs working on it that didn't hate, you know, Diablo 2. It actually looked more like D2 than what D3 became. Like, the alpha footage looked a lot like D2. It looked cool. And then the devs came in that just absolutely hated them, and whatever went down there.
Yeah, well, if Brevik had made the game, you definitely wouldn't have had any scaling in there. I mean, there was actually a comment about that in the interview where there, where apparently Eric Schaefer was asked the question, and he's like David Brovik hates scaling, and he hates it so much he's kind of infected me, and I think I hate it too.
I mean, it's everything I complained about for sure. I hate it. Like it's what creates the spongy mobs. Like who wants to sit there and have
It's
a spongy
it's
mob?
lazy, is what it is. It's lazy. It's let's try and make content like that works for everybody, and then like it doesn't work for everybody because it's lazy. It's like you're just trying to like skip steps. It's like like you're baking a cake and you don't add any eggs to it, and then like it falls apart in your hands when you try and eat it because it doesn't have any binder. And it's like they're skipping steps just to try and save time. It feels like it's the same thing with the torments. I feel like the torments are there for no other reason other than to skip steps. The level scaling is there to skip steps on creating content because then all content is your level, and the scaling torments is there to skip the step of actually balancing the game, actually taking the time to balance the game. Because if you don't have to worry about balancing the game, because like there's always a higher tier to absorb the impact of a player that manages to build a crazy build, well then you don't have to worry about that either, because like you're basically you're covered in both directions. And it doesn't work that way though. Like making an infinite difficulty for your players to play in just makes it boring, in my opinion. Like it creates a situation where the player then realizes, and everybody comes to this conclusion, everybody. Eventually you come to the conclusion that, well, okay, if the difficulty continues to increase forever, and I'm constantly trying to increase my power level, no matter how high I increase my power level, then eventually I'm going to reach a plateau, and that's as strong as I'll ever get. And other people are going to be able to go higher than me, and like I'll have topped out essentially. Right? And it's like, so what's the point of going up this ever-loving pole except for just to see how high I can go? And then when they realize that, well, then they don't really care about like scaling the pole, especially when the majority of the game isn't even close to that difficulty. I think that's the real catch, is that when a lot of people realize that, they're like, okay, well, I can only get up to like Torment, 120. And everybody else is able to get up to like Torment 150, and I feel upset my character isn't strong enough. But then you realize, and you're like, but wait a minute, like my Torment 120 character can literally one-shot every single Torment 4 boss, do all content in Torment 4, and has absolutely no problem clearing everything in the game. Like, so at what point does it even matter that your character can go up to Torment 150? Which is why I don't even understand why it matters that there is a, why even have Torment 150 to begin with? Why not just cap it off? Why not just pick an appropriate, difficulty, in Torments? If you really want Torments, just pick an appropriate difficulty and cap it. And then start balancing the damn game. Something they should have done a long time ago. Like, if they really cared about the game and they really wanted, people to enjoy it, they should have taken the difficulty for the Torments, they should have capped it off, never increased it again from that point forward, and then just said, okay, we're going to balance everybody around this highest level Torment. So this is the tier. This is the highest level tier that anyone can get to, and we're going to balance the entire game around this tier. So, if your character can't reach this tier, we're going to try and bring you up to be able to reach this tier. And if your character is, way over this tier and is clearing this way too fast, then we're going to bring you down to a point where you're clearing it at an appropriate speed. And if they did that, if they stopped and they actually capped off the Torment and they started balancing it around that endgame Torment, I think they would find that the game would overall improve, but they don't. Because they keep hitting... how many seasons in a row has it been now that they've hit, max overflow integers, every single season?
And it's funny because everyone's complaining because the Chaos Armor's going away, and they're saying we're going to lose all these builds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they need the broken Chaos Armor. They need the broken damage for some builds to function. Because builds just don't do damage. Well, broken items, broken build.
All the best.
I mean, it would help if any of those abilities actually did damage on their own.
I've been saying this since the very beginning, because I started with a Whirlwind Bard, and there was the aspect that says Whirlwind always crits, essentially. It's so you're saying, I do double damage if I put on this aspect. So, why isn't the skill just doing more damage? So like at the very first aspect, the very first skill.
And the damage of the abilities is so low that 100% crit still equals nothing. It's like you remember those old like television shows where they're like we'll give you double coupons. And you're like, oh, double coupons, that's pretty good. And you go in there and you go shopping and you use your double coupons. And then you compare the price to like the store across the street, and like even with the double coupons, it's still $2.50. And you realize the price across the street is like $2. It's like 50 cents less without the double coupons. And that's the point at which you start to realize that like they're giving you all these buffs, but like the skills themselves are so pathetic that like all the buffs in the world don't matter when the skill itself is trash.
Oh yeah, that's like my grandma. She buys everything that's like 2 for 1, and they're just pricing it like you're buying 2.
Yeah, they just price it like, you know, that's like 50 cents a piece or whatever. Or buy one, get one free, and you don't even have to buy 2 of them. Like most of the time in stores, like you don't even have to buy 2 to get the buy one, get one free. It usually says on the tag 50% off. Dude, these freaking...
It doesn't stop my grandma from buying all the stuff, like piles and piles of junk stuff, because every time something like that, she thinks she's getting a deal.
Man, I could write a whole like video on like how they rip you off at grocery stores. I should do it just for fun. It'd be the dumbest thing ever. Like a grocery store video pops up on Ginger Gaming Mentors channel. I actually have like actual proof, like picture proof of them like doing these scams.
Well, that's what you gotta do. You gotta say, groceries. What do grocery stores and ARPGs have in common?
They both try to rip you off.
You create the thumbnail, right? You got the grocery store on one side of the thumbnail. The other thumbnail has all
like
these
Diablo
stupid
4 on it.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh god, I hate these freaking guys, man. They just murder me so bad. Like a full season in, I still don't have a counter for those monsters that just like drain your HP with no way to reduce C. That desecration is just insane. Well, the only way to kill them is to out DPS them. That's basically the only way to do it. Half the time they telestomp on your head. It's kind of crazy that they would put an ability like that in the game that just bypasses all mitigations. I feel like that's just really troll on GGG's part. I don't understand why they would do that.
And primarily effects. If you're off screen, lightning arrow, like, you know, you're just shooting the stuff off screen.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it bypasses the entire defensive mechanic of your character. Like, I just don't know why you would encourage your players to build a defensive mechanic and then just bypass that defensive mechanic entirely. Like, it seems really stupid. I don't think there's, like, any defensive mechanic that actually applies to it either. So we sat there and we tried to find it out. And nothing worked. It's funny, you know, we should have listened. You remember back when Diablo 4 first launched and everybody was memeing about the hurricane doing like 0 damage?
Yeah.
That was the truth right there. That was it. All of the abilities are like that in D4. They all do 0 damage. I mean, yeah, Hurricane can be beefed up if you put like 1,000 aspects on it and like ruin your entire character to increase its damage output. And even then, it still kind of sucks, but at least it's better than it was when they originally launched it. But like, that's just par for the course with like all the abilities. They just suck. They're all trash. I don't like the whole like Diablo 4 dynamic of having to put on like 6 different items just to make an ability worthwhile. Like, the ability should be worthwhile without putting those items on. And then those items should be increasing, like, the functionality of the ability. But they shouldn't ever be required to make that character work. I mean, can you imagine if, like, Diablo 2 did that? Like, imagine you're trying to be a Hammerden, and you're like, okay, I'm a Hammerden now. I got my concentration aura, and I got my ability hammers, and okay, now how do I make this character do damage? Because my hammers are doing like 5 damage per hammer. This doesn't make any sense. And they're like, oh, well, you know, you got to put on like the hammer of Jolm to get like the bigger hammers. And then you're going to need like the boots of hammering to give you the stance of the hammerer, because that gives you like a 50 times multiplier for hammering. And then you're also going to need the rings of faster casting, because if you don't have these rings of faster casting on, well, your hammers aren't going to go very fast, and then they're not going to hit any monsters, and then, and like, you know, and by the time you're done, you've got like 6 or 7 items on just to make the hammers actually do damage, and you're like, oh, well, this doesn't seem very good. Now, like, as I've used up all my slots of equipment just to make this like ability worthwhile. I mean, it's weird that you have to do that just to make anything worthwhile. I mean, granted, in Diablo 2, you still have to have, like, you know, the proper skills and things put into the ability. But you can put all the skills you want into the D4 versions, and, like, they don't give you anything. I got a Twilight Reliquary key. Look at me. Fancy. I don't know if I can kill that monster up there. I don't know if I should try. He's just going to keep murdering me over and over again, and I'm going to lose all my EXP. He kills me so fast, I can't do anything about it. I'm going to run around him. I don't know. At least in Path of Exile 2, when you pick an ability and you use it, like, it's a fairly strong ability to start out with. Like, you don't feel like you need... You specifically need, like, pieces of equipment or unique items or whatever to make it worthwhile. Although I will say that, like, sometimes it does feel like you need a lot of support gems to make them worthwhile, which could technically be similar. But, I mean, if Diablo 4 did that, and you got to choose, like, 5 support gems as aspects, that'd be a hell of a lot better. I'd actually kind of be excited about that. Like, if you could just take 5 aspects and just, like, attach them to an ability. That actually might fix a lot of the problems with the game. Because then you wouldn't have to have, like, freaking, like, 6 pieces of equipment on just to make an ability worthwhile. Oh god, that hurt.
A worthy challenge.
Yeah, die, get my stuff. A Gemini bow, huh? Gemini, the Gemini boo. It's like playing the stock market with the frickin' divines. That's one thing I do wish they would do in this game, is I really wish they would have like an order in which things progress toward the next currency more so. I like the way that Diablo 2 linked together each piece of currency by stabilizing the entire lot by essentially making it so that each piece was
Yes?
like in a row toward the end. You know, like they've got enough currency here where they could potentially do that. You know, they could set it up so that like 3 chaos turns into like a greater, and like 3 greaters turns into like a perfect, and like 3 perfects turns into like something else. I don't know. Like they could set up a string here between them where like even to the point where like 3 like some things turn into the divine or something, or like they could find a way to make a listing of like which ones would transmute into which currencies, and like actually like solidify the currencies along the market. I mean, it wouldn't 100% solidify them, just like it didn't 100% solidify them in Diablo 2, but it would still be something. Let's go open my Twilight Reliquary key and get my holographic poop item. Where's my holographic poop item? I'm putting it in there. Let's go.
I hope whoever pitched this gets fired or steps on a Lego.
For what?
I'm just looking up comments about like the degen stuff.
I take only what is given.
It's funny how many like Reddit threads and forum threads of complaining about it.
As Mary. As at Ziri's disdain. This used to be good. LOL. Dang, it even made fun of me. That's rude. That Jank straight up made fun of me. I can't believe it made fun of me. There's already a holographic one in there. Dang it. Not enough room for this crap. Come on down and make out a...
We need to collect. What do you need? Fine.
Fine.
What's new?
Actually, how much are those little things going for? Not chance shards, chance orbs. Not much. Pretty cheap, actually. Pretty cheap. All things considered. A deadly area boss exists in this zone.
Hello, sunshine.
What's up, Nebazid?
You know, trying to not be sick.
Boy, I've been trying to do that for 2 weeks.
I caught whatever bug was going around the office on Monday and have been out since, so it's been pretty rough.
I transmitted it over the internet. Coughed in the mic and got you guys.
Today?
What?
Did the Druid release on PoE today?
No, we're going over all the information that we have on him, though. There'll be like a live reveal of all the information on the 4th, and then the release is the 12th, December 12th.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like mean, if it's anything like the one that they showed off at the con on the 2023, which for some reason it seems like they showed it off like 2.5 years in advance. It's weird too because it's in Act 4 and we got Act 4 like last season, so or this season that we're currently on right now, and they were playing in Act 4 like 2.5 years ago, so I don't even know what the hell's going on. The character seems to be interesting. They only really showed off the bear form, but I mean the abilities look really cool.
Download it and play it.
Yeah, it's not coming right now, but...
Well, no, like, here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, definitely. We got a roster set up if you want to sign up on the sheet.
Definitely take a look. But for now, I'm just going to play D2 and chill.
Yeah, play some D2 and chill now. Do it.
I haven't played it in several weeks now.
Play some D2 then. I was playing D2 a whole lot the other day. I got my disco ball paladin running really well. He's over there just like walk into a room and he just like shoots holy bolts everywhere. It's hilarious.
How's your poison Amazon doing?
She's fine. She's still stacking up more poison damage, but yeah.
I realized I still need a jaw rune really badly for my Amazon.
Jaw rune?
Yeah, I'm still trying to make that my bow.
I do not have any jaw runes.
I have a jaw rune.
Leon stole all my money and then never came back.
I have a jaw rune.
But Leon, are you playing Diablo right now?
I'm gonna log in. Make a game.
Okay.
Out here in the fields.
It's just GGM1, normal password.
Little bird.
Little bird.
Okay, if I was a jaw rune, where would I be? There's a jaw.
Thank you. Okay, now I gotta pull this up to see what its roles are. Because I don't remember.
He's still dying. He's dying.
Yep, told you I was dying.
He's dying.
ED and damage to demons is the role. Jalo Malgul. Jalo Malgul.
What do you?
288 ED and 282, so pretty low on both.
But you got it. I wanna be a bear on Big Bad Bear. I wanna be a big bear indeed. I wanna be a bear, got a big bad bear, gonna be a big bear indeed. What was that one season of D4 when we were all druids?
I don't remember.
We had like a full 4-man druid pack.
Maybe which season? Which
No,
time?
One of the seasons we were all druids that
Season
season.
8?
I can't remember. Oh, I didn't move. I didn't run, I didn't go, I didn't leave, I didn't know. I'm just dying like left and right because I don't remember how to play my character.
Yeah. I mean,
I get explosive bolts too.
2K health ain't the greatest, but there's not much you can do.
Hey, I ain't asked for critique on my character. He does just fine. Just need to move when he tries to murder me. That's the general gist of that. Like,
Now
don't
we
get
gotta
hit,
see
bro.
How this bow actually works.
Don't get hit, broski.
Oh my god, this thing shreds. I love it.
Don't get hit, broski. Fungus behemoth, why are you so weird? Why do you have a really ugly beard? Your beard is an ugly, ugly beard. But I'm not afeared.
Having a 35% chance to amp proc is disgusting.
Strength means nothing without struggle.
Yeah, I wanted to build like a
One must maintain a fine balance.
like a Thorns character around that item at some point. Just gives you like unlimited amp across the entire battlefield. It's kind of OP.
Yes, and I'm pairing it with its actual exploding arrow proc at level 15 by maxing out fire arrow. So it's actually decent. Gets around some of the physical immunes.
Round, 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 I get around you. What's up, Doriani? Your mom's a hoe. How about that?
Have you found more? What do you need?
Cody, what are you doing, buddy? You're always doing something weird. You're always on some crack cocaine. I don't know what kind of crack cocaine you're on today, but you're always on some crack. You want to come sit down or something? Why don't you come sit down? Yeah, come sit down. Why is it so hard to get past the green screen? Why is this difficult? Come on. It's a thin piece of cloth. Yes, hello. Do you have some snackums for me? I'm always giving you snackums. Like, we need to reverse this equation a little bit. Like, where's my snackums? I want you to bring me some snackums. If you bring me some snackums, then maybe I reciprocate. Maybe we could do some reciprocation. You like reciprocal? What the? I do not know this word.
Did you watch the Japanese Squid Games yet?
Oh no, I haven't seen it.
It's the Last Samurai Standing. It's on Netflix.
Oh.
It was actually good. I thought about watching that the other day.
I enjoyed it. The ending, let's just say, it's one of those shows where it's like you want more.
They kind of left it on a bad ending.
On the cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Yes?
It's like designed to be at least a minimum another season.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll give it a shot.
Alright, so a Mirror of Calandra is 2,300 Divine Orbs. For just one little mirror.
That's the only thing bad I have to say about the show. The show was good, though. Got like a giant, like barbarian-looking samurai, giant sword. That guy's crazy.
Using like one of the big Nodachis. The like 10-foot long katanas.
It's thick. It looks like a broadsword samurai sword. Like it's crazy that. Looks like something out of Final Fantasy.
Okay, so yeah, it's probably a Nodachi then.
I want to see like a story of that one samurai that dueled everybody. That guy's kind of crazy.
Oh, the wandering samurai, whatever he was.
He's always pissing everybody off.
Yeah.
The one who was like he fought one of them with like an oar. Like instead of actually bringing a sword, he just brought an oar and he like carved it into the shape of a sword and he killed the guy with it. He was so upset too. Let's go do some breaches.
Something stirs in me. A memory. Or a warning.
The only thing I need now is mana leech and my armor, and then ooh, I can swap out my amulet now. Ooh, why didn't I think about that?
Back to the sun.
What if I swap it out?
Cody, do you gotta go pep a dude? You gotta go do the pep? Alright, give me just a minute, buddy. And I'll take you out to go pep a dude. Gotta hold your winter doty do. Yeah, hold your wintums. So I don't want to hold my wintums. Hard to do that with a paw. I hear you. I'll take you out real soon. I'm right in the middle of a breach, and you're going to have to wait just a minute. So I completed it? That was it? Breach ring, a breach ring, breach ring. A bunch of catalysts.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Go on. Yes, if you must.
Cody is upset with me, and he said that I don't love him anymore because I didn't take him out to go pep-a-doo right away, and also that I don't work with him anymore. Said if you really love me, you would take me out to go pep-a-doo, but you don't because you're a horrible person. I mean, this is what he said. I'm not paraphrasing or anything. This is an accurate representation of what is occurring.
Fine, fine.
Cody, do you have to go pep-a-doo? Do you gotta go pep-a-doo? Get excited. Get your pillow. Let's go. We gotta go pep-a-doo. Come on. Hurry up.
Get your pillow.
He does. He's got a pillow. He picks it up and he runs around with it.
That's cute.
He's not allowed to take it outside though, so I don't know why he always picks it up, but he always does. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let's do something stupid.
That's never a good sentence to start out with.
Hey! I got 4 breach rings here. That'd be funny. I'm just gonna hit them all with the essence of putrefaction. I'm gonna let them all roll random junk on them. And then I think we need the jewelry ones, which jewelry ones are probably expensive. I need the collarbones, so I need 4 collarbones. I need preserved collarbones. Wow, they're 1-to-1, really? Okay, so I need 4 of them, please.
All right, your order is registered.
Yay! Now we get to play at the Well of Souls. We get to play at the Well of Souls. Let's see what else is in this thing before we finish, though. A boss, I'm assuming. A boss I've never fought before, so I'll probably die. Zesht, we are the one. What's up, Zesht? I don't know your mechanics, so you're probably gonna kill me. Oh, you shot an air bubble. Careful of those things. Why do you tire? What the hell is that? Don't point that at me. What is that? I don't like that. That looks mean.
Hear the grey winds. We split the thread of reality's coiling lies.
Poke, 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 poke. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh god, they're shooting at me!
We that fail.
That's cute. Otherworldly Book of Knowledge, yay! Did you get you some Wadums? Yeah, the thirstums. He's got a heckin' thirst. Hey, you got some Wadums for your heckin' thirstums? Is it quenched? Did you quench your heckin' thirst? Yeah. That's filtered fresh. That's filtered water. And it's fresh from the pipe.
Congratulations on your success.
With some ice in it.
This new breach lord, Zesht. You've shown perhaps we will have enough time now. Until I can manage that. Keep fighting back the breach lord's thrones.
Shaken I may be.
Have you found more?
Speak. Speak. Yes?
Have you found more of what I have many services?
Oh, you have many services. Oh,
Take a
man.
hold and go.
What kind of services do you have?
The many.
What kind of services does he have? I feel like that's a lot more services than he may have let on. Zoff's amulets. 18% increased maximum life. Huh. Enemies in your presence have -10 fire resistance. And gives you 40% fire resistance. We are his blood. Through us he carries his burning message. Huh. I definitely did not have that before. Where do you play Path of Exile if you have a PS10? Probably use your time machine to travel forward to like the year 20, like 55 or something, or like 85. No, probably like 105, the year 105. And then once you're in the year 105, then like you'd probably be able to play online at that point if the game's still running. I don't know. Okay, off to the Well of Souls. To the Well of Souls. To the Well of Souls, to the soul of whales. We are going down to see if we can corrupt everything. And we might get something good, or we might not get nothing good. But that's what we're gonna check out. We'll see if we can do it. Oh, your mama is a hoe and I don't really know. Gonna punch him in the butthole and I don't know why. That's a really weird ring, and I don't think it's worth nothing. Those are all terrible mods. Cody, why are you such a crybaby, 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 cry? Oh, Mr. Koopa's monster dog, oh, why do you cry? Oh, Mr. Koopa's monster dog, why do you cry? I don't know what to tell you because you cry. Big old baby dog gonna be crying, he be crying. He said, I don't wanna talk to me if I wanna cry. You can't tell me nothing cause I'm a gonna cry. And I'm not a baby dog, I'm a big old boy. I weigh 110 pounds and I'm not a baby. So you cannot tell me that I am a baby. Stupid rings. I'm gonna put them all in the friggin' guild stash here. Cody, please, for the love of God, my friend. I just took you out to go to the bathroom. I made sure you got food. I filled up your water bowl with fresh water. I don't know what it is that you want, okay?
But loves and attentions.
I mean, he gets those all day long.
My dog does too, but that don't stop her.
And he's still crying. I don't know what you're crying for. Let's run through the checklist, shall we? You gotta go Peppa D. No. Do you got mud butt? You got diarrheums? No. Are you hungry? No. Do you thirsty? Some waters? No. Do you want to play? Okay, your head tilted. Why don't you go get one of your toys? Where's your alligator? Where is your where's your horn? Where's your bone? Where's you got a bone? Where's your bone at? Did you find one of your toys? Where's your toys at? Go get them. Zay's horn? Zay's horn? Well, bring it here. Come on. Bring his horn over here. Come on. Let me see this horn. Let me see it. Why you always gotta hide it from me? Give me this horn. Let me see. Let me see this buffalo horn. Yeah, that's a buffalo horn, all right. That's a pretty good one. That's a good quality buffalo. That's 100% genuine. That's genuine buffalo. Yeah, that's genuine buffalo horn. That is. And you know what happens with genuine buffalo horns is that they go and they go like this, and they go. Oh no, genuine buffalo horns, Cody. Genuine buffalo horns. You know you can do this, and you can go doo doo doo. He said, "Give me that genuine buffalo horns. That's my buffalo horns, Daniel. That's not yours. Don't be messing with my buffalo horns." Why don't you go chew on your buffalo horns? Here, take it. Take his buffalo horns. That's yours. That's your horn. Yeah, take it. Gotta stick his buffalo horns and gotta go chew on it. He said, but there's nothing in it. So you're supposed to put some peanut butters in there. He said, I'm not a dummy, Daniel. There's no peanut butters in there. Bink. What's up, Devron?
Oh, he's muted.
He's muted and deafened. He's both-ified. What character do I got? Got my shield charge character too. We were looking at the volcano for the Druid in Path of Exile 2. It looks exactly like the Diablo 2 volcano. It's like,
Is it really?
It's like verbatim the exact same volcano.
That's hilarious.
Out of mana.
See, I've got mana problems on this character. Cause your mama, she's got mana problems. Yes, she do. It's weird. Maps are so boring. I don't know what it is about maps. Maps are not like fun.
It's just repetitive.
I mean, it's just like I don't know what it is about the like even just like the map interface. It's not fun like going through the map interface even. Like there's something that needs to be done even just to the map interface itself to make the map interface more intriguing, like interesting, like going through it, like trying to find like areas. I just don't know.
Foul beast!
I'm not sure exactly how to, like, explain it in a way that makes sense, but it is, like, when I look at the map, I don't feel, like, excited to explore the map and see what's in the recesses or the corners of, like, it's not, like, the same thing when you go around a map, you know, like in Diablo 2, like, you go to an area and you're, like, searching every nook and cranny and looking at it for everything you possibly can, you know, like, there's no feeling of, like, wanting to explore that massive ridiculousness.
Yeah, there's no like big reward for exploring everything.
Well, no, even contrary to that is that, like, there is no guaranteed, like, layout of the map, and so exploring every nook and cranny of the map doesn't yield you any reward. And it leaves this sort of, like, bad taste in your mouth of, like, well, then it doesn't matter where I go or what I'm doing so much as I, like, need to hit, like, specific goalposts. And so then it becomes less of a, like, exploration and more of a checklist. You know, like a honeydew checklist where your wife leaves you a bunch of stuff to do, like go take out the garbage and, like, make sure you fix the light in the garage and, you know, like make sure you take the kids to soccer practice, and, like, so instead of it becoming something fun that you're exploring, it's more or less just like, well, let me make sure I get, like, hit the check boxes.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. You always deal critical hits. I forgot how fun this character is to play. He is a blast. This is one of the more fun characters I played in Path of Exile 2. It's a shield charge paladin that basically uses shield wall. You place a shield wall down, and then you just charge through the shield wall, and you do, like, massive amounts of damage.
Because you pretty much explode the wall, right?
Yeah, you're exploding the wall with each shield charge, doing huge amounts of damage to all the monsters near the wall. Oh no, I died. Of course, it was one of the desecration monsters, as always. I won't be sad to see them go, to be perfectly honest. I don't like their mechanic.
Are they removing it?
I mean, it's technically the League mechanic, so they're probably going to be removing it in some way, or lowering it down, or I don't know. They have this mechanic that literally they put, like, a puddle on the floor, and it's called desecration. And the desecration puddle literally just bypasses all mitigations for some odd reason, and just completely makes it so that your character just takes, like, full damage from the effect. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Like, it, not only that, but it, like, stops you from being able to heal yourself also. So you can't heal yourself while you're under the effect. You literally just take massive amounts of damage while you're under it, and if you stand near it, like, you die. But to make matters even worse, the monsters have, like, teleport. They teleport on top of you. So, like, even if you do your best, your due diligence to, like, stay away or out of the effect to try and, like, you know, avoid dying, they'll just telestomp you, and it's around them in a circle. So they literally just follow you and telestomp you with this ability that makes them so you can't kill them. And then you just die. So it's just a matter of time. You'll die. This takes a little while. Meanwhile, the monster does not taking much damage, like, especially when they spawn with, like, regeneration and other stuff. It's not fun. It usually just ends up in you dead.
Yeah. I don't think I would like playing around that.
I mean, if you can one-shot them, like, I mean, it's definitely, like, the easiest way to deal with it, but most of the time they have kind of, like, mods that prevent them from getting one-shot. Like, there's a resurrection mod that, like, brings them back to life. So you kill them and then they just come right back to life, and then they put the aura on you again. The aura's huge too. Like, it has a really big radius, and they just follow you around.
Need mana. No mana.
A Gemini bow? A Gemini bow and it sucks. I don't really care going down. Shucks, shucks, shucks. Oh, it's a nice mod.
This piece has an iconic history.
100% increased culling rank threshold.
None shall pass. Out of mana.
Penetrating quiver. Did you play this season at all, Demi?
I don't think I've played PoE since the Javelin character was released.
No, this season was really good. The season 3 was probably the best season so far. They relaxed a lot of the restrictions. Like, you remember how like you could only use like one of each support gem on your character?
Yeah.
They made it so you can use like as many as you want.
Oh, that's so much better for builds.
Oh yeah, this has like been the best season so far for like the builds and also the crafting and everything.
I like playing the Ranger a lot, and a lot of the restriction from that screwed over all the good builds that I thought were good for the Ranger.
Hello, Desecration.
For like stacking damage. So knowing that they fixed that is nice.
I mean, it's like a change across the board that I think a lot of people kind of wanted. Man, dealing with those guys is so hard. What's up, Steph? Mr. Chippy Curse himself.
Protection.
You said the next season's December 12th?
Yeah, December 12th. Although we're going to get the live reveal on the 4th. I actually got the Metroid Prime 4 coming on December 4th as well, so hopefully the live reveal and the Metroid Prime 4 don't really interfere with each other that much. Got to see what time the live reveal happens and when the Metroid Prime 4 releases. I'm actually kind of glad that they're not like overlapping each other. That way I'll be able to play Metroid Prime 4 and then hop right into PoE 2. It looks good of what I've seen of Metroid Prime 4 so far, although some people are writing about it. I don't know why.
People always cry about something.
I mean, it's from what I saw of it, it looked like a very good game. I don't see the controversy. Maybe somebody who knows the controversy can explain it to me, but
Yes.
No mana. Out of mana.
out of mana. Mana, 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 mana. Buddy, you are crying an awful lot. And I would appreciate it if you would not lay on top of my paper towels. That is not an appropriate laying position, sir. Thank you. You want me to do some tummy beats? I'm beating that tummy, gonna beat that tummy, gonna beat that tummy, tummy. And then we're gonna scratch it. There. Attention for the doggo. Said not enough. According to Rule 73 of the handbook, doggo must receive at least 5 minutes of attention every hour on the hour. If attention has not been achieved,
Now you die! Got you. Bird!
I have not done the kid thing right now yet. I must go do the kid thing.
I killed the boss and I slapped him with my wallies.
Can I help?
Go on.
Tell me what we have in stock for Saturday Night Horror. I don't think we're going to be doing Saturday Horror this week. We have some unexpected doohickeries going on. My girlfriend's daughter is going to be going to a parade that night, and then I gotta go into work for Black Friday. So I think we are screwed on that front, my friend.
You should find a Christmas-themed horror game to play for the next few weeks.
I have definitely done that before. It's a couple Christmas-themed horror games I played.
Yes?
This is treason.
I have many services.
I mean, I don't have any control over it. I was voluntold that I would be taking them to the parade. That's what I was told. I was voluntold. Come on down to voluntold land to meet some friends of mine. Voluntold's everywhere. Come on down to get some holds. I hear you, buddy. You're very vocal today. I don't know what you want me to do, though. What is it that you want? I've tried everything I can to give you everything that I got. But that's not enough for you. So what is it that you need? I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You seem very, very intent on whining and complaining, but you don't tell me what you want. I took you out to go Peplum's do, and you chased around some possums, and I guess that was what you wanted to do, but you was out there long enough to go pep and long enough out there to go do, and I made sure you didn't have no water in your bowl, so I got you some water, and I put your water in there. Yeah, we did. And I gave you some belly pats. And I don't know what else it is you want. What is it? What else is it that you want? Did you go play with the Chinchillas? Miss Gojo always misses you, and you don't go play with her. Did you go play with Miss Gojo? You did not, did you? You better go play with her, and you better tell her that you love her and give her kisses. Otherwise, she's not going to like you no more. She's going to say PoE on Cody because he doesn't like me no more, and he doesn't come around and give me kisses. Yeah, that's what she said. So you better go give her some kisses. This is serious stuff. We're talking about serious stuff right now. This ain't jokes. Miss Gojo loves you. She comes to the bars and gives you kisses. All right, fine. You don't want to tell Miss Gojo that you love her, then I guess she's just going to be upset. I guess that's just how it's going to be.
I'll post it right away.
I want to do a smackle. I think that's how you do it, right? I don't think I've ever done one of these. I usually just avoid them. I sell them for money. That's pretty much what I do with them. I just sell them.
Remember this place has become twisted. A second home. What happened here? Something seems off, does it not?
The hell is this place? Just glass shards everywhere. Glass shards everywhere. All items on the ground are destroyed when the next wave begins.
You've stood against so many horrors and survived. I think it's time to at last test your limits. Got you!
Weakling! Need mana. No mana. No mana.
Okay. Yes. You want me to sing you a song? His name is Goobus, he's a monster, he's a big old monster doggums, and I think that he has got the biggest tail in the West. And I don't know what to tell you, but he's really well dressed. He's got a black tuxedo with a white neckerchief, and he doesn't really care what you say about his teeth, 'cause he's got some pretty socks on his paws, yes he does, and a little white tip on his tail, Mr. Boo. Him's a Goobus, I'm a monster dog, and him's a big old boy. He's a Goobus, Mr. Monster, he's a Goobus monster boy. And he likes to give hug'ems, yes him's do likes to do. He likes to give huggies, 'cause him's a big old softy. And he desperately likes snack'ems, especially the ones that are crunchy. Definitely the ones that are crunchy. He's a crunchy snacker. He said, yeah, crunchy snacks are good. So gotta have a crunch. If they don't got a crunch, then what kind of snacks are they? They're not good snacks. That's terrible snacks. No crunch. Call those blandy, poopy snacks. Do we move on? Is the door open now? Oh, look at that. Fancy. Oh. Cause all the Kubises are black and white. They are, cause they got tuxedos on. They got tuxedos on. Wearing white socks with black tuxedos and got a white neckerchief tuxedo. Cause they're Kubas dog. A Kubas monster dog. Ja, das ist Kubas Monster Dog. You're such a big baby. Why you gotta be a big baby? You got lots of stuff that you can play with. You are a bigger boy now. You're almost 3 years old. And you're not dying like Demizy, okay?
This is facts.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Meat creature.
And if it wasn't for the cough, I feel just fine.
Yeah. I've had my fair share of coughing over the past eon or two here now. Like I've been sick for so long, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just like slowly rotting from the inside out.
Sounds about right.
That's what it feels like. It's kind of a neat little scepter there. No minion skill on it though. It's the fulmination one. Such nice mods though. Cold damage tier 2, physical damage tier 1, strength tier 1. +3 to all minion skills tier 3. It's like across the board a good mod, but just not the skill I think that most of the people who build those characters use.
Need mana. Out of mana.
It's kind of ridiculous. I like this little area. It's kind of neat. Haven't really fought the last boss yet, but we can find out. So far, I got a bunch of emotions. Those ones that you instill your amulets with.
Hey, Ormus, did you give me a good ring?
Ormus.
I mean...
Ormus
highlighting
doesn't
and
love
poison
you,
red.
okay? Ormus doesn't love you.
I mean, it's good for level 33, 5 min damage, chain lightning on attack, lightning and poison res, both 20 plus. But, I mean, not needed.
Ormus doesn't love you, he thinks you are ugly. Wait, no, I have to say that in Ormus's voice. You now speak to Ormus. Ormus thinks you are not a great sage. If anything, you look like you belong in the trash. But Ormus is not rude, and would never say that out loud. Rick Ormus, you literally just said it out loud. Oh, did I? Oops. Let it go. Let it go. Put that trash right on the ground. Let it go. Let it go. Let it look dirty brown. 'Cause that trash is garbage, yes it is. And we don't care, my friend. So let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I don't care what you stupid little demons got to say, 'cause I'm a knight of holy sway.
Out of mana. Need mana.
He's still dying.
Yep, probably will be in for the next several days just from coughing.
You can't get rid of me.
Nothing helps. We're all doomed. We're all doomed. He's infected me through the internet.
None shall pass.
Voices the Revelation. Cost us the dead.
Out of mana. No mana.
Greed, kill, Artificer's Arm. And they really drop you a lot of loot in here. Kind of a nice little place.
Nothing you do matters. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
I don't really understand this delirium thing. Like, what is it supposed to be exactly? He said the dreamer, but like he's got a bunch of mirrors and stuff. What is he, like a pseudo Freddy Krueger or something that uses mirrors to get in and out of your dreams?
Need mana.
I don't understand. I never played during the season that actually, to be honest, I missed a lot of stuff in Path of Exile 1 because I don't really care about the game. I played it. I played Path of Exile 1. I played it multiple times, but like I wasn't really into it, so I'm sure the storyline is probably there in PoE 1. I just never engaged in it. I just kind of felt like there's a little bit too much going on in this game sometimes. I'd be like, ah yes, we're being attacked by the shadow demons and we must keep the shadow demons at bay. And then they're like, ah yes, we are also being attacked by the turtle demons and we must keep the turtle demons at bay. And then they're like, Ah, yes, and also we are being attacked by the undead lords of the undead land, and we must keep them at bay. And then ah, yes. On top of that, yes, we are also been under attack by the Smurfs, who wish to steal our delicious beer from under our faces, and we must stop them from stealing our beer. And it's like, no matter like what's going on in Path of Exile, there's always another enemy. Like at a certain point, I would just despair and I would just give up.
All that, and they just kind of throw you to the wolves without much of an introduction to what you're doing or how to do any of it.
I mean, that too, but I was more or less just referring to the fact that there's like 10,000 enemies that are attacking you all at the same time.
Oh, always, yes.
From like multiple different factions. They all want your blood.
Do you not wonder what tugs?
Because you did the one thing that no one else did. You didn't corrupt yourself.
Yeah, but like, if you're getting attacked from that many directions at one time, I mean, you'd eventually just fail, and there wouldn't be anything you could do about it. I mean, imagine for a minute if you had like, you know, like a store, and like only one person, and you run the store by yourself, and there's like 4 or 5 different gangs who are trying to like destroy your store, and you can't be there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like, and even if you beat off like 4 or 5 of the gangs, like several of them get through and just destroy your store. I mean, like it seems like you put so many enemies against the player that like eventually they would just overwhelm the player, and there's nothing the player could do about it.
Unfortunately.
But it even kind of feels that way when you're playing the game. You're like, okay, another enemy. Like you're
a million things, and you're still gonna die even if you do everything perfectly.
Well, no, it's just how many enemies. Like, they just constantly confront you with yet again another enemy that you need to fight. They're like, oh yeah, there's a breach, and like the demon creatures are like coming through the breach, and if we don't stop them, they're gonna like take over the whole planet. You're like, oh, okay, that would be bad. And they're like, yeah, that would be pretty bad. Like, we should probably stop that. And you're like, okay, I'll make sure every time I see a breach, I'll try and close them. And they're like, okay. And they're like, but by the way, there's also this like evil demon monster who's trying to come from like the mirror realm. So if you happen to see any of the mirror portals or the fog, make sure you destroy the mirrors and kill all the monsters. Like, okay, I got that. I'll do that too. All right, no problem. All right, and they're also, by the way, I hate to be a bother, but there's also these evil cultists that are trying to summon back forth, like the Lord of the Damned or whatever. And it would probably be great if you could just, like every time you see the cultists trying to like set up their little pillars and totems and stuff, just shut them down, because otherwise they're going to summon forth the demon lord of the world of the other land. And you're like, oh, okay, if I see the cult thingies, I will totally shut those down. Like, oh yeah, by the way, if you see any green cracks in the earth, could be the League of the Undead Overlords coming back to murder everyone, so you might want to like seal up the cracks by killing all the demons and whatnot, and maybe closing it. And if so, a portal were to appear that says like abyssal depths, you might have to go down there and deal with the evil demon. I mean undead, sorry, I get it confused because there's like 1,000 million monsters after you at all times. But but this one's the undead. These are totally not demons, these are undead. My bad. I'm not making that mistake again.
Too many factions.
Well, I mean, that's like one of the biggest complaints about Path of Exile is they just kept introducing new stuff, and they just never stopped. And like eventually it got to the point where there was like freaking 30 different factions with like different things that you could build, and different ways you could advance your character, and it got to be too much. They actually had to they had to go back and they had to simplify things, because like the number of factions had like increased by like almost an exponential level, where it was insanity. I mean, this game hasn't really gotten to that point yet because they haven't added everything yet, but like I do feel like with every patch and every addition of a new faction, we're just getting closer and closer to exactly the same problem that PoE 1 had. Hey, look, 10,000 factions.
I've nowhere to keep that.
At a certain point, like, content is good, but once you exceed a certain level, I kind of feel like they just, especially in Path of Exile 1, I felt like the content was just peppered all over the place. Like, somebody took a pepper shaker and just, like, started spamming it.
Believe me, you will fall. Exile.
Protection! Reclaim! I need more time.
Have you played OG Path of Exile lately?
No, I don't. I don't really enjoy PoE 1, so I don't really go back and play.
The one build I loved to play was it's like the poison puddle arrow. Forget the name of it, but that one used to be so fun. Then they nerfed it to oblivion. Now it's not even playable as a leveler build.
I'm made of stronger stuff than that. So be it. Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Asylum. Skills have a 124% longer perfect timing window. Seems relatively useless. Nah, 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 nah.
Do you know when the next D2 season starts?
I mean, we just had the D2 season start. Season 12 was just a little while ago. We were playing for like 30 some odd days. It was like a full month. In fact, I've put in probably more than that at this point.
I'm just curious when the next one starts. I'm gonna start building or thinking of a build.
I mean, seasons are usually 4+ months apart, usually 6, but they've been kind of like all over the place. But I would assume at least 4 months, so not until sometime next year.
The new year, yeah. It's time to think about it, though.
Emotions. Quite an emotional haul here.
I think what I want to do is like a self-wielding Infinity Amazon, because I haven't ever done one of those.
Yeah, those are pretty great. Those are pretty crazy.
Because they're good boss killers, or even without Infinity, they're good boss killers in general.
Yeah, they certainly can be really fun. And such a nice start for an amulet. Occultist's Stellar Amulet of the Virtuoso. 7 to all attributes, 23% increased spell damage, 32 intelligence. It's just a really good start for an amulet. Exceptional. 25% increased quality. Okay. I see your brand of matriarchal bow.
It's beautiful. It kills so
yes
easily.
I've changed my mind.
The explosive arrow is actually really nice added touch to it too.
Hmm. Trying to think what I want to guarantee on this amulet. I mean, it really needs plus skills. And I think that's like one of the biggest things, is it needs some sort of plus skills. Preferably like spell skills, which I don't think I can guarantee in any way, shape, or form. Pretty sure I cannot. I could guarantee a resistance. I know that much. Yeah, I can guarantee one resistance of any type. That's about all I can do. I mean, guaranteeing a chaos res would be pretty nice. Let's do that.
Right away.
Alright, that gets us a 19% tier 3 chaos, so that's pretty good. I can't remember if you can guarantee rolls on the amulets. I think you can. I think I 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 can. Alright, so let's pull up the list for the amulets. Items. Amulets. There we go. So prefixes and suffixes. Invocated spells have a 20% chance to consume half as much energy. Increase spell damage while on full energy shield. That could be interesting. It's Kurgal. If I can roll to plus the skills. We could also guarantee Kurgal cold and chaos resistance. It's also not bad. Let's do the spell damage. So we need Kurgal. Alright, there's our Kurgal. And we want a prefix, not a suffix, right? Prefix. Yeah, we want prefix.
Hail. Yes.
Alright, we need one of these.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And we also need one. Reserved collarbone. Alright, let's go roll it.
Have an order?
I'm pretty sure this is just guaranteed. I mean, these are all good options. 37% increase energy shield from equipped body armor. Movated spells have 19% chance to consume half as much energy. And I was going to go with the extra spell damage. We're just going to double up on the spell damage. Sounds like fun. Like that. Oh my god. Oh, poopy. Alright, next. We got one suffix and one prefix. It'd be really nice if we ended up with a plus skills, but I don't think we can. I think the plus skill levels doesn't have anything other than attack. Neither one of these are attack, so that doesn't help. I think we pretty much just slam it and see what happens at this point. Cast speed, interesting. %30 max energy shield. That's such an odd amulet. Not really sure what to make of it. Double spell damage, cast speed, intelligence, and chaos res. With all attributes. So it's giving 32, what is that, 7, 8, 9? So 39 intelligence and 7 to all other attributes. 25% cast speed, too. That is such an all over the place amulet. If only it had rolled skills. Like, that's the only thing it really needs is skills. I mean, I don't know if there's any way I could really try and, like, gamble the skills portion of this.
I wish I had answers for you. I do not.
Why not? Why don't you have answers? What's wrong with you?
Because I'm not that smart.
Why aren't you that smart?
Because I suck at Path of Exile. Because I'm a dirty casual.
You dirty, filthy filtho. Ugh. 30% maximum energy shield. Fractured. That's awful. That was not a good fracture. That was a very bad fracture. It's an upsetting fracture.
Yes?
So the East Coast. Not too bad.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Hmm. 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 It's weird. It doesn't seem like it actually increased them. Never mind. Oh no, it did. Never mind. Huh. 30% increased cast speed, 27% increased spell damage, 21% increased spell damage while on full energy shield. So it's effectively a 48% increased spell damage, 30% increased cast speed amulet. With a decent amount of intelligence. No plus the skills though. Womp womp womp.
Have an order?
Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
All these items I've been up here for like months. Nobody wanted them.
Or no one's been playing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it does seem like the seasons in this game kind of die relatively quickly. I will say that much. Like, it definitely feels like the interest in the game wanes relatively fast. And not as fast as last Epoch, which honestly it seems like people are done with the game in like 2 days. They're like, alright, done. Like, what? Yeah, done. Moving on. You're like, but it's only been like 2 days. Yeah, we finished. I'm like, oh, okay. Seems a little fast, but... I'm thinking about this bear and all the rage stuff. There's so many like rage doojanks on the board that you could potentially move into if you wanted to set up like a full rage build. I mean, like, first off, you've got this little tree right here, which is 1 rage on melee, 1 rage on melee, inherent loss of rage 25% slower, which would probably help out a lot for a rage build.
I'm guessing rage is going to be like attack speed or damage.
Rage has its own mechanics. If you look at rage, it tells you what it does. It says rage grants you 1% more attack speed per 1 rage gained to a maximum of 30. You lose 1 rage every 0.1 seconds, and if you have not taken damage or gained rage in the last 2 seconds, only 1 hit every 0.5 seconds can cause you to gain rage. I'm pretty sure it also gives you damage too, not just attack speed. I don't know why it says just attack damage. Oh no, it says attack damage. That's right. 1% more attack damage. Like, and you can stack it really high. There's a couple different like panels. Like, there's one over here that gives you like maximum rage stacks. So you can get 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You can get plus 14 to the total, which brings it from 30 to 44 or whatever. You can also get rage, like when you get hit by enemies, you can have it set up where like your rage is granted when monsters hit you.
You can stack it up pretty high then.
Oh yeah, there's items, there's a bunch of different things in the game that give you rage. There's also this whole like axe rage, so like one rage when you hit somebody with a melee attack with an axe, 2 with an axe, 3 with an axe, like 10 with an axe. 10 to max when wielding an axe. We don't know, but we think the axes might be coming with the bear, with the druid.
I'm just excited to have a new weapon type. That's all.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, they need to add all the weapon types already. I feel like that's one of the big things holding the game back is, like, there's really just not enough, like, diversity in, like, the weapons themselves.
Because, like, I think the ranger should be able to use the crossbow with her bow skills.
That one's kind of nice too. 4% chance that you would gain rage on hit. You just instead gain up to your maximum rage limit. So you could just stack rage and just have like a chance of hitting the maximum randomly. There was another one over here too, but maybe I'm misremembering. I have a hunch though that when they add the Druid, there's probably going to be a couple more rage nodes added into the board. On top of that, there probably is also going to be, like, I bet you inside one of the Ascendancies is probably going to be set up for rage use. There's also a couple unique items in the game that have, like, rage-based effects. There's a pretty neat, a pair of gloves. I don't remember if I have them on this season or not, or if I have them on one of the other seasons, but, like, I know there definitely is one somewhere.
Gloves that give rage, huh?
No, it's like they give you benefits for having rage. It's interesting. Let me just go to the PoE2 DB website. Probably easier there anyway. Yeah, no dying because I'm dying. Hate-forged molded mitts gain 1 to 3 random charges on reaching maximum rage. Lose all rage on reaching maximum rage. Gives, I think, plus 10 to maximum rage stacks or something. It's kind of an interesting one. Death Articulated Ornate Gauntlets give you attack speed and also no inherent rage loss. So then you also regenerate 5 rage per second. So that one's kind of interesting.
5% maximum health per second.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Basically just like gives you lots of rage, but also takes away your HP in the process. The Horns of Binden give you 1% increased armor per rage, which is kind of crazy, because if you had like 100 stacks of rage, you get 100% increased armor. Oh, yeah, that one's kind of neat too. Every more rage also grants 1% increased stun threshold. Makes you pretty tanky. Rage.
Have they added any new unique bows in Season 3?
I don't know. That's an interesting one. Nagamahu's Chosen Ruby Charm. Unique. Whenever you take fire damage from a hit, grants up to maximum rage on use. So just you take fire damage, you get maximum rage. That's kind of nutty. Definitely would use that with a rage build if I was going to play around with it. The from what we've seen of like the limited amount of like druid skills that we have, rage definitely seems to play a big part in how the skills function.
Go on.
Maul looks very interesting, just like the basic Maul attack. It's designed as a rage builder, and then they have like the Furious Rage, Rampage, and whatnot, where the bear's just like running around smashing everything. Apparently, during that, he's consuming like 10 rage to do slams, which is like a whole component. So like in one way or another, not only do you have like rage generation, but you also have like ways to spend the rage also. There's some support gems that have to do with rage too. I should take a look at those. Let's take a look at the support gems. Let's just type in Rage, go to all gems. So we've got Rage 3. Supported skills grant 5 Rage on melee hits. Supported skills have 15% more attack speed while you are not at maximum Rage. Rage Forged 2. Supported skills have 30% chance to not remove Rage, but still gain the benefits as though they had. Supported skills consume 10 Rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. So that one could potentially be useful for those skills that are consuming Rage, because it makes it so that they don't consume Rage. A small percent chance anyway. And gives them more damage as well. Supported war cries expend 15 Rage to bypass their cooldown instead of an endurance charge. Of course,
So
if I use...
that, huh?
But if I use those gloves that give me like infinite endurance charges, essentially is how those gloves work, I don't think I didn't really need to be worried about it. Like, the Hate Forge gloves sounds like a really good option for the bear. I don't know if you saw them before, but they're kind of nutty.
Yeah.
They basically give you like 1 to 3 random charges, like, as you're building your Rage. And, like, so as you build the Rage, you end up with, like, all these free charges that they're just going to be floating around you, and you'd have plenty to spend on the war cries if that's what you wanted to do. Of course, getting your hands on the Hate Forge gloves might be a little difficult, but I mean, 1 to 3 random charges on reaching maximum Rage, and it basically just like eats all your Rage, and then you just rebuild it. It's kind of like a rotating thing to just get free charges, which you could then feed into other things, like war cries, for instance, if you wanted to. Font of Rage. Totems created by the supported skills create a Rage font with a radius of 4 meters. Allies in Rage fonts leech Rage equal to 0.8% of physical damage dealt by supported totem. Raging Cry. Supported skills grant 4 Rage per 5 power of counted enemies in Rage. And just a standard 3 Rage on melee hit. I mean, theoretically, if you throw Rage 3 on Maul, which already grants 5 Rage per strike, I mean, you're talking about 10 Rage per strike. That's kind of nutty. I mean, you should be able to very easily hit max Rage within a certain number of seconds just by mauling.
Yeah.
If you use the Hate Forge gauntlets, obviously you're going to lose all your Rage every time you reach max, but the other thing is that the Hate Forge gauntlets give you all the charges, and the charges give you access to
a bajillion other things.
Well, no, it's I mean, depend on what you're doing it, yeah, but like there are some skills that you can definitely take advantage of. Like, for instance, if we look into the Spirit Gem, I need a Spirit Gem. So in the Spirit Gems, there's this one, it's called like Charge Perfusion or something, or Charge, is it Regulation? Charge Regulation. Charge Regulation, this is the one. So it says 25% more critical hit chance while you have a Power Heart charge, 19% more defenses while you have an Endurance charge, 14% more skill speed while you have a Frenzy charge, consumes 1 charge every 10 seconds. So basically, this ability just gives you like 3 buffs for having charges at all times. And you could easily use the Hate Forge gauntlets in combination with this ability to give yourself 14% more skill speed, 19% more defenses, which also gives you life, by the way.
That's per charge,
well,
right?
it's armor, evasion, energy shield. I was pretty sure life was counted in that, but maybe that's global defenses. And then you also get 25% more critical hit chance as well. So it's a nice like a combination of effects that you would get for free essentially with the Hate Forge gloves. And then you could also be potentially using those charges for like purposes. Like, for instance, you could use the endurance charges to cast more war cries. That could definitely be a thing. And it does seem like war cries seem to be involved in the Druid, at least according to the footage that we have. So, I mean, having infinite amount of endurance charges to spend on war cries certainly doesn't sound awful either. And apparently there's a bunch of slams and like other things going on. There's also the summons too with the wolves that we've seen. I mean, we haven't really seen like the full breadth of what makes the Druid special. I'm sure that there's like 3 branches. We did find out like a name potentially for maybe the third form. We know that it's going to be werewolf and werebear, but apparently there's a name on one of the sites apparently that they mined called the wyvern.
Flying were.
Apparently the third form might be a wyvern.
That'd be pretty cool. Go around as a little dragon-esque type creature.
Yeah.
You're lying. I just had a jaw rune drop from Infector of Souls.
Nice, Grats. Grassy booty butts.
That's the first jaw rune I've ever had drop in my 20 years of playing.
Grassy booty butts.
Wow. I would sound more excited, but I fear I would kill my lungs if I did that.
Congratulations on the jaw rune, you dirty whore.
Yay. Jaw rune. Yay.
After you just bummed a jaw rune off of Leon.
I know. And now he's not online to see it. Oh, this is such a good ring, but it didn't give me dual reach. Sadness. Drop it, Swampy, if we ever get one.
I really want this, like if I do that maul build, I'm thinking about the melee strike range. That sounds really nice. What did it say that maul was? I mean, of course it could change dramatically from now to then, but I had a doojank. I had a doojank. There was a doojank, and I had it. In your doojank, you can see your fellow man in the deuce bank. Alright, let's see here. PoE 2. Need to find the tags on the maul ability, which should be here. It says melee strike. Ooh, it's a strike? Oh man. Oh baby. If it's a strike, then we can grab this beautiful ability right here, which is called Tribal Fury, which strikes deal splash damage to targets within 1.5 meters. That sounds absolutely amazing for this build.
Yeah.
So we end up going with Tribal Fury. Probably try and get access to Unerring Impact with the +2 melee strike range. The other +2 melee strike range, which is like way over here, would probably have to be imbued onto the amulet or anointed onto the amulet. I believe it's over here, anyway, unless they took it away. Where are you? I don't see you. I could have sworn you were like right here, but you don't seem to be here. Did they take you away? Don't tell me they take you away. Take me away for another day. Take me away. Oh, there it is. Reaching strike. I see. Okay. Yeah, reaching strike might have to be imbued, but that's isolation, which is an expensive one. Isolation, paranoia, guilt. It would definitely work though. But between those two, if I were to get that one and this one, according to this, the maul ability is 9 +9 melee strike range. Sounds kind of insane. But Combine that together with the 2 and 2, and you'd be at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then with a 13 melee strike range plus a splash damage of 1.5 meters, that'd be pretty sick. Give me this leg meats. What's on these meats? What's in these toes? You got some toes in there? Let me see that. No, let me see these toes. Let me see them toes. Let me see what's got in there. Got any flims on there? You got some boo boo? What's this? What's that? Why you got some boo boo on your toe? What was that? Let me see. You hurt yourself. How'd you hurt yourself? How'd you hurt yourself? That's a ouchie. That's a boobum. That's a boobum. Yeah, I seen you's boobum.
Oh. I was out of your range, you bastard.
I don't know why I'm bothering to look at this part of the tree, because they're probably going to change it for the patch. Every single time they come out with a new jank, they're like, here, have everything changed. You're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, we're going to change this whole part of the tree that you got used to last time. Like, what? Like, yeah, we're changing the whole tree. Ignites you cause are reflected back to you. Hey, that's rude. Be a bear.
I'm gonna hop off for a little bit to let PoE 2 finish downloading.
Bear.
So I'll be back in probably an hour or so.
Okay. Bear. Talismans. Those are not talismans. Those are not talismans. Interesting. Why does that come up when I click on the talisman section? Axe raised chop, which raise your weapon and channel your rage into it before slashing. Ooh, this might support the idea that it's going to be axes. Before slashing downwards and dealing massive damage to enemies in the path of the attack. One-handed and two-handed axes. Axe leaping. Leap forward, dealing massive damage at the end of an attack. Axes. Look at all the axes that are already in here. All the axes in the world, gonna hit 'em with the girl. Axe slash. One-handed axes. Strike with your axe. It's a very simple ability. Two-handed axe. Melee skill. Also axe slash. Executioner's great axe. Savage, jagged, ember, monument, ceremonial halberad. Cannot use projectile attacks. Chance to cause bleeding, culling strike. Interesting. I'm over here looking at all the data mine stuff. Axe heavy cleave. Converts 100% physical damage to fire. Melee strike range plus 30. What the hell? Ready your axe as it charges with flame and then swing it in a massive flaming arc, sending out a slow wave of fire. Sounds kind of ridiculous. If I just type in axe. Going to save every one of us from the axes of the universe. Leaping axe catch. My mom is ridiculous. She is ridiculous. I would not even argue that. That is 100% true. She is definitely ridiculous. Congratulations. Whirling axe, like slash. Ready your axe and then spin. Dealing high damage to enemies and causing them to bleed. Perform a heavy melee attack, dealing massive damage to enemies on low life. Sounds meh. Axe slash. Strike with your axe. Yay! We can strike with our axes, 'cause we are doing axes, and we do lots of axes, and we're axing all the questions. Don't tell me what to axe, 'cause I will not axe you again. I will let you go down in flamins. I think that's pretty much it. I think I am done for the day. I'm still getting better from sickness, and we covered a lot of stuff today. I feel like we went over a lot of Druid-related, like, paraphernalia, and we don't really have any solid information, unfortunately, but we have, like, streams from friggin' 2023, which wasn't really that much information. We've got, you know, some information that's being, like, data mined from the game itself, and don't really necessarily know. Overall, like, it looks like it's going to be a fun character and a fun season. If the season's anything like this one, Season 3, I think this is technically Season 3, or League 1, Season 3, or Season 2, or something, I don't know. It's hard to keep track of everything, especially when you count 1 as Season 0, because it's not technically a season. And then, like, everybody gets shunted to the Eternal Realm, and then that technically counts as the first season, so it usually starts at 0. And then this is technically the first league that actually had a league mechanic, whereas everything else hasn't actually had a league mechanic yet, so one way or the other. Anyway, I think I'm going to hop off. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content, because this is my full-time job, and it pays the bills. As always, keep watching.